going on with my hair? I don't think I'm doing it right, Nana. Look at this hair. I don't know what's going on. We're doing okay. I'm pretty tired today. I stayed up really night. Last night, Techie Girl was doing like this exorcism exercise, which is like it's this website where you do like practice code. It's kind of like Leet Code, but she really likes it. And she was doing it. I was trying to help her, and I think it was like 4:30 at night. But I added a new feature to the stream, so I was like working on a new feature on the stream, and so I'm pretty beat. I might have seen you. I think I might have seen you. Hey, Techie. Was your ear ringing? Techie's like, what? Did you figure it out? Did you do it? Oh, Bubbles in the chat for Techie Girl. Come on, put Bubbles in the chat. Do it. Do it. Woohoo! My new feature. Bring my own bubbles. I bring my own bubbles. Yeah. I don't know if the lights change back. Yeah, I know, Techie, how cool. I know, I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm excited for bubbles. And although can't get the lights to change back, so they're just gonna be blue. Now it's like I'm swimming. Yeah, I know, they're really cool. Aren't they fun? They're so much fun. And I think they go off every time someone does bubbles in the chat. And well, not every time, but like it'll like go through, and then next time someone does it, it'll be bubbles again. I'm so excited. I'm not drinking. Yeah, there it is, Nana Banana. Free bubbles for everybody. Woohoo! Techie, how did it go? Did you get it? Did you figure it out? Were you able to do it before you slept, or did you like rest and you're gonna get back to it? It's like, I feel like, I don't know. I was tired, and I was just like trying to like tune in while I made some bubbles. So I have to refix the lights so that they go back to default. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Oh, it's just popping. Oh, it's just going to be like this then. I got to the point where most tests passed except 2. I gave up. It was past 4 a.m. 4 a.m. for you? So I was like waking up. I was in waking up Robotville. Also, I feel ripped off. They say it's medium, but it's rated as hard for C sharp. Yeah. I feel like I would be pretty pissed too. Oh, I don't know what to do about the lights. I gotta fix my Lumia lights. They're just gonna be like this. It's gonna be blinking the whole time. I feel like I'm underwater. It's gonna go back to bubbles. I mean, if I like, hey, Wolf, what's up? What is up? It's nice to see you. What is up? I am drinking tea and hanging out. I'm only here so I don't get fined. What? Fined? Yeah, Domino's seems pretty hard. I gotta figure out this Lumia thing. I wonder if we just don't put it with the bubbles and we just do bubbles. Where'd the cat go? Aw. She's probably upstairs. Yeah. I know. I gotta fix this. This is gonna bug me all the time. I don't even know how to reset it. That's all right. I guess this is my stream now. It's very like, isn't like blue light the one that you want to filter for nighttime? I feel like it's not the right light. I should have known. Oh my goodness. Don't delete the VOD. What are you talking about? Well, okay. I mean, I guess I'm the one who's here to like act a fool and help people feel more confident in coding. That doesn't mean that you have to be. I understand that. I love the you put up the VOD. It's like feeling, what would we call that? Feeling embarrassed, may delete later. Ocelot, thank you for the follow. Come on in. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Hello. Come on in. Tonight we're doing community critiques, community code. Hey, what's up? Welcome on in. Where I'm going to look at three of our followers, oh my goodness, I cannot. Right? I need all the confidence I can get. Absolutely. I mean, that doesn't mean like, I think pushing through a program is tough enough, right? Like, you don't be embarrassed by it. It was hard. It was hard already. I wouldn't worry. So Techie Girl is an awesome programmer and should not be ashamed of any success that she tries. I think so too. I think her VOD will be helpful. We're talking about Techie Girl. If we weren't talking in front of her, it would be behind her back. But she's in here. Because I was staying up late. I did the Bubbles animation last night, which is what you see when you pick up Bubbles. And I was staying up watching Techie, who was working very hard on an exorcism problem, which is rated hard on C#. So I feel like, hey, dude, man, what's up? Oh, cool. I love that. That's a really cool, cool emo. I also worked on emotes too. Like, I'm so tired. I should not have stayed up as late as I did, but I'm not sure blue is they marked it medium on Kotlin, but they lied. They did lie, Techie. Liars. Yeah, it's not your fault. The world should know about the injustice. They should know. You need to keep that information out there so that other people, when they go do that Domino's, they know it's not medium. The injustice shall be heard. So yeah, so like I said, justice for Kotlin, justice for Domino's. No, I cannot chain those dominoes together. You said it would be easy, but the trials are far harder and the weight far heavier. Just call the VOD fodder for Chrissy's like stream intro and it'll be fine. You don't even have to name it like exorcism anymore. It's just a way to start the stream. And then you can use my stream and my failures in yours. But if you got through two, that's, hey, Finite, what is up? What's going on? Oh, is this because I said it was past your bedtime the other night? Is that what you're hanging out for? To prove me wrong? Everybody, I knew I wasn't wrong. Everybody, I just want to give a shout out to my girl, Techie Girl, who worked her butt off on a very difficult problem last night. She is amazing. Very smart programmer. If you have any questions or job prospects, if you are like looking for someone who can rock Kotlin and Android, head over to Techie Girl when she streams. She's amazing. Amazing. Far better than I am anyway. So. So we're not going to, I mean, if you have, oh yeah, C#. Yeah, so I kind of cheat. C++ means the community critiques, community code. And then I should add another plus for criteria. But I haven't built up the criteria. I have a couple criteria that I'm going to use today. But what we're doing is we're looking over, oh yeah, and a very fast typer. Techie Girl is also a very fast typer. Also, I want to shout out to Finite Singularity, who's got some of the best channel redemptions I've ever seen, and I spend like a lot of my time watching them and figuring out how he does them. You know how to approach the dominoes problem. No, I mean, yeah, well, it's like I didn't know how to approach it. I think that who did you have in your stream who was like killing it? Something about calculus, sigma calculus, so good. And you don't want to see me on Type Racer now? Oh yeah, you guys go ahead. Sir Singularity. Can someone post a link to this dominoes problem that I've been hearing about? Yeah, I mean, I think I've got it somewhere hidden in my stuff. Oh, wise one. He is kind of the, oh, did I say that? Sir Singularity? Absolutely, he is wise. Yeah, Sigma Calculus. Ben helped? That's awesome. I don't give you credit. No, I don't give you way too much. I give credit only where credit is due. Lord Toth of Sweden? I don't know that one. But yeah, Techie's got it. I can find it. I don't think I had it on this computer. Let me see if I can dig it up though. Because I did try to look at the exorcism. Here it is. I found it immediately. That's how much I was on it. Oh, did you do it, Techie? Yeah. I was just, what cult are you guys talking about? I'm new here. Oh, the cult of singularity? Is that what we're talking about? Finite singularities cult? No, we're talking about the exorcism. That's it. No context. The end. So there's this great techie girl recommended website called Exorcism that has you do they're basically katas or exercises to help you learn code, and some of them are hard and some of them don't tell you they're hard. They say they're medium and they would be lying. By the way, Orclox, I love your name. It's a fantastic name. Yeah, I gotta take this, like, this is what's my stream's just gonna be blinking different colors all night. That's fine. Orclox, no, I love it. Is it supposed to be like funny or something? Because I actually really like it. I love anything with like an X in it. Next stream, when someone Hemu redeems Type Racer, we can go, oh yeah, Wolf. Nice. Bring the Bible, the Holy Sea Bible. So here, I'm just gonna share it so that you're all not assaulted by my bubbles colors. This was the it's now becoming the infamous dominoes problem. It's not even like, it's now like, it's so famous. Finite Singularities stayed up to talk about it. That's how infamous this dominoes problem is. But yeah, no, it's this is just one of many problems that exorcism has. I actually haven't looked too much at it because I'm intimidated by, I mean, anytime you go online to like do like problems that are supposed to be hard in front of people, it's really tough. Look at this Python just like calling to me. I can hear you, exorcism. No. Techie. It does have a domino effect. Oh no. We've lost her to the puns. I know. They're horrible. It's painful. I would subject myself to it because I am not like, fantastic with my data structures as they apply to code. So I think I could actually use some, exercises that help me. I'm just gonna do this for fun because I love my Bubbles animation and it's just gonna keep coming. I'm so excited about it. That Domino's problem looks like something I go straight for depth. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, and it's blast. It's a good fun. I thought like I mean, if you can be patient with yourself, it's a fun problem. But it is like breaks your brain a little bit. I remember I was reading pieces of it and I was like, I don't know. I don't know how I would tackle this. So yeah. Someday I'll do the Python one. We'll see. We'll see. Wait, so Finite, why did you came on? Orclox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. This is great to have you. I'm glad you're sticking around. So Finite, you came on a night when I'm not doing Django. And that I'm so bummed right now. We're doing community critiques, community code. So I think Josh Washi, who is on vacation today, gave me some code. He said something about SVG. I didn't use DFS or that. Oh yeah. Was Ben's suggestion to split up the dominoes in half. Oh, paired arrays. Oh, well, thanks, Finite. But I kind of want to capitalize on you being here. I almost want to be okay, everybody, we can't critique anybody's code tonight. Finite is here. I'm going to finish my app, become famous, and have to give Finite half. He's going to help me finish my app. But also I didn't finish it. Yeah, Techie. Don't fret. Don't fret. You'll get through it. I'm going to try it so that and not just on my own time, because it was really tough and my brain was I'm gonna break. No critique code. I likely won't be too late, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I'm fading too, so I was actually asleep before I went on. Finite Big Python pimpin'. No, I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. I gotta do an earlier stream. 9 at night. 9, that's late for me. Oh, it's almost 10 here. It's late for me too. But it's late for me. What did I just say? What came out of my mouth? I mean, it should be late for me. I have to be up early tomorrow morning, but I'm just nah, whatever. I'll sleep when I'm older, when I'm much, 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 much older. Yeah, I know. I got no sleep too. I got like I said, I was trying to support Techie Girl, and because she was being awesome and needed the cheerleaders, down on herself for no reason. And then I did the bubbles, and then I did an emote, which is coming, I hope. Hopefully that it doesn't take 2 weeks to approve that emote. Although you never know with Twitch. You never know. So I've got another emote coming, which is exciting. I'm really excited about it. Every night. I will every night, Techie Girl. I won't. Unless we're playing Tetris, then sleep goes. Nice, Wolf. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Techie. I'm awake now. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Finite's up too. Ben. Oh. I know, for really. I know, I should probably, you know what? You're right, Roscoe Cat. I should probably put, because I've got a lot of lights and stuff. I should probably put something on about about it being a little bit seizure inducing, because I don't want to freak people out and I don't want to cause any, so I should worry, or I should warn people about that. I should put it in the stream somewhere. I don't know the best way to do that, but it wasn't you, it was absolutely you. I see it right here. It says Wolf the Little Stepper redeemed a jump scare for 2,000 channel points. It was absolutely you. I can see it. Does anybody? I can share my screen and I can show everybody. You gotta fess up. You can't. There's another Wolf the Little Stepper. That's funny. All right, so we're opening Discord. I was going to, I just was so tired today, so I fell asleep before the stream because that's fun. And but I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling good now. I got to get people's code up though. So let's see. What do we have? Oh, cat jumped up. Hey. Hey, kitty. What do you say? Hi. Come on. She's like, I want to be on screen. Oh, knocked a pencil sharpener off. There we go. You're just going to stay here while I critique code. This is how we're going to critique code tonight. No! No. Oh, I lost my kitty cat. My nose itches. All right. So I'm looking for the code that was posted yesterday. It was posted in programming and stuff. I've got a pixel. So this is a Rust project. So I've never, ever, even really looked at a Rust project. So this is going to be really interesting. It's got an executable that, what's on my checklist? Do I have a checklist? No, I don't have one up. Good. Oh yeah, Bubbles in the chat for Ian. What's up, Ian Douglas? How's it going, Ian? Alejandro Bravo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. Bubbles in the chat. Yeah! Oh my goodness, I love that. It's just gonna make me so happy. I mean, who doesn't love Bubbles? It just makes me so happy every time. I don't think that will ever... Ermagerd, I know, I love them, man. They're my favorite thing now. They're every time it happens, every time. Celebrate. So this is the first thing we're gonna review. This is Lawnmow's Rust. Yeah, this is Rust. I know. I don't know what I'm doing with Rust. There's an executable in here though that I can run and explore. And we can think about things like whether he uses a linter, and I gotta put together some like real criteria for how to like critique the code. So I think whether it's well documented, is it easy to like, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah. Oh no, I tried to do the halo thing. I just gave myself like moose horns. If you want to get rid of Rust code, do you have to install Tetanus? Oh. I can't believe I said that one out loud. Oh no. Dude, man, if you really like Rust, you can help me like critique this, because like I don't know what I'm doing, but I thought when Lawnmow asked me, do you want Rust to critique? I know, finite. And I said it out loud. I said it out loud. It's like, now it's going to be attributed to me. Oh, no, that's so funny. So anyway, so when Lawnmow said like, hey, do you want something other than Python? I was like, no, it was pretty funny. I thought it was funny. It was just, so he said, you guys keep distracting me. I can't even try it out. Ocelot, do you not have enough channel points? You will. You'll like it. It's fun. Do you like, does anybody, oh, I mean, it's not, there you go. My favorite. That's my favorite. That one is probably my favorite. That's from, help me out. Somebody knows. Oh, the Hormone Monster one. I'm going through changes. What is it called? Big brain. Nose. Little Jujulet. It's from, I can't pull it up because it like I have no idea what's going to come up when I do it. Nilium. I like that. That's a nice name. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. A few things to know. Linting is built into the toolchain with Clippy. Woo! Okay. That's a lot of things. Linting is built into the, well, so this is the Rust one. And then the other one, I'm just going to pull them all up so we can see what we're critiquing today. And then we also have and then I've got a list of stuff, of criteria. But does it have the OG Clippy? The compiler kicks your butt, so it's a linter too, in a way. Oh, I see. It looks like you're trying to use an integer. Would you like help with that? Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was reading stuff. I'm sorry that I should not. Butt out, Christine. There are conversations happening that are not pertaining to you. Oh my goodness, so much conversation. So then Josh sent me some code. This is the Rust code. And Josh. Ooh. Oh my good heavens. I did not know there was so much conversation in this. Whew, Wolf. Nope, I get what's going on? Oh, he DM'd it to me. Oh, that's right. I'm looking in the wrong spot. All right. So Josh sent me some code. Here it is. This is the GIP code. This is a PokeTypes one, which is kind of cool. Very cool, actually. So this is a Svelte program, I think. And let me read what it does. So it's unfinished. That was the disclaimer. But it's a way to visualize what types of Pokemon are strong against others, which I think is pretty cool. I think it starts you off on the water type and links to other types, fire, ground, and rock, meaning the water types are super effective against these types of Pokemon. You can also click each node and it will bring that node to the front so you can see it better. Self loops, like for the dragon and ghost type Pokemon, means it's super effective against itself. It needs a lot of work, and I kind of want to make it a whole suite of Pokemon data visualization, so that's the goal. So this is Josh's code, and we're going to look at that. Check back again soon for the README. Thank you, Josh. So Josh is on vacation and asked me to review his code too, so that's exciting. And then I've got one more in here from Moomy. Let me see if I can find it. And these are the codes. These are the codes that we are going to review today. Where is Moomy's code? There's something. Here it is. Here we go. What color? This is Lisp programming. So we're going all over the map with code today. Like going from, like I said, Lisp, Svelte, Rust, nothing I know of. But what it's going to do is it's going to expose us to like new different types of code so that at least when someone mentions them, we're like, oh yeah, I've seen somebody do something in that. And so this one is Lisp. It's only about 100 lines, I've been told. So it shouldn't be too bad. But Moomy is pretty good at the readmes. Oh, how do I run this thing? Look at this. Like knows exactly what I need. So this is what we're working on today. We're just going to review these codes. So yeah, and so the criteria is, this is what I pulled up on my Discord yesterday. I don't know what my voices are, you guys. I don't know what's happening. So let's look at criteria. I'm not going to show everything because there's this crazy conversation. So here we go. So we've got, let's see. I think I'm actually going to make criteria for it. This is me. So if you pop in my Discord, you can see this in the, here are my beginning criterion. So I'm just going to put it in Notepad or something like that for now or VS Code. I guess I'll open VS Code and throw it in there. I shouldn't be in Soapbox, but open folder. Let's throw it in a higher level, maybe the Twitch app one. This is where I use this. Look at this mess. It's so messy in here. Can't see anything. Soapbox. Here we go. I am just going to pull in a new text file. So this is criterion.txt. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to do it in Markdown because it's just like, I'll get there someday, but it's not like a second language to me yet. So these are the first things that I thought of, that it's well documented, easily decipherable by another user. Does it use deprecated packages? So this is one that I'm not going to be able to tell with Rust and Lisp and Svelte, but it may be something that we can look into. Does it meet its required goal? So obviously, like, one of the most important parts of your code is that it does what it's supposed to do. Although I did read the other day that it's better to do it correctly, or do it something like, it's better that it, wait, there's something that says like, you can fix good code, but you can't upgrade bad code, is something. That's not the right quote. That was a failure of a so. And then we had some other criteria that are like Python related, but that may have they'll have similarities to other code. So like PEP 20. So I'm gonna like check out what these are and start exploring what because I should probably know a lot of these anyway, but like PEP 20 probably is a, let's see, it's a the Zen of Python. Is that, let's see what it is. Ship that code, bubbles in the chat. Yeah, I know, chat's quiet. That's all right. It's okay that chat's quiet. I'm just talking a lot. I just want to basically put down the criteria that we're going to look at this this code for. And like I said, we're using Rust. Yeah, everybody's tired. We're old. It's a group of old. I don't know. I'm not an ageist. I accept people of all exhaustion levels. So PEP 20 is a poem. All right. Beautiful is better than ugly. Explicit is better than implicit. Simple is better than complex. Complex is better than complicated. Flat. So this is the Zen of Python poem, right? Well, I didn't realize this is actually a useful poem. I thought it was just like a, what's that, dearie? What's that, dearie? Excuse me, ma'am. That's okay. Techie, come on. Oh, you're still there? Oh no, Allie. Do I put you to sleep, Wolf, and Allie keeps you awake? Is it Allie? She just yells all day. Well, it's good for the elderly then, or at least for me. I actually am losing my hearing. I've done some of those hearing tests online, and actually just like, I know that my screams me awake. I have to see this person. Who is this? Someone shout her out, or him. I don't know. Is it her? Shout her out. I want to check her out. All right. So this is Zen. All right. So do I have to use all of these as criteria? I feel like that's a lot, but I feel like this does apply to all code. So I feel like PEP 20. But that's a lot to like run through a criteria, right? All right, ending with Allie. All right, I'll check her out. She just yells all day. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. And then I know PEP 8 is the formatting one. All the stuff in PEP 20. I just have no idea how to like actually call that. I guess that we can look for explicit things, simplifying things. I don't know. Readability. Safloozy. Of course, bad code can be cleaned up, but it's very expensive. Oh, yeah, Robert C. Martin. So Uncle Bob. I don't think that's what it was. It was like, I was reading it. Have you guys ever heard the quote, all models are bad, some models are useful? It was kind of like that, but it wasn't that. It was like you can clean up, darn it. It's had to be a Bob Martin thing though, because like it sounded like that kind of thing. Maybe it was. Maybe I was just rereading. No, it was in Django. It was in Two Scoops of Django. Finite, where are you? Punch cards. Where are the punch cards? I need my 77 Fortran was 77 bytes. Didn't Dr. Bob get banned from all the conferences for being an a-hole? I don't know, but solid principles are good, and I don't know. I don't think so. I think it was in Two Scoops of Django that I read this, because I am diving into that book because I realized that like last time when Wolf, when you were like on stream with me, I was like, look, I love this. I love how much help I get, but I like feel like if I just dug my heels in on Django a little bit, I could need a little bit less help. And I feel like rather than like the handhold that you give me, I could do a little bit more. I mean, I've got some like good coding instincts, I think. But really just practice, time, and like a little bit of help will get me there. And so I'm reading Two Scoops of Django to try to get it up, and I'm looking for the quote because that's where I got it from. It was really basically just like fix your shit, but don't fix it the way that the business people want you to do, because that's wrong. It was like quick. I don't know. I've quoted this non-quote so many times poorly that I think I need to stop now. So, all right, now we're going to look up PEP 8. Now, PEP 8, I'm kind of familiar with because isn't it like formatting? It's a style guide, yeah, right? Gives coding conventions for the Python code comprising. So I feel like PEP 8, docstring conventions, is like well laid out code. But the thing is, this really is different for every bit of code. I mean, when I look at Finite's code, I see a lot of like, I see something totally different than the way I would write it. I don't know if Dr. Bob Wolf, you know who Dr. Bob is, or do you know who Uncle Bob is? It's Robert Martin. Sufluzzy. I don't help me with your name. I can't. I try so hard, and really, I just end up making up new names. PEP 8 and Black. I use Black formatter, but so this is good, but I don't know. Sufluzzy. Oh, I like that. Sufluzzy. Hanging indents. Good, hanging indents. So so this is pretty Python specific, but like readable code, I think is what this is. Readable. So can I read it is readability. All the stuff in PEP 20, i.e. pretty and uncomplicated. Do you see how I write the word uncomplicated instead of simple? Like, I'm already a bad software engineer. Bob the Builder. So PEP 8 is readable. I'm just going to call readability. And then PEP 20, 257. Let's check out PEP 257. PEP 257. That's my PEP 250. So docstring conventions. Oh, and this is very specific to Python 2, I think. But this means this is well commented. See. Well commented. I'm just going to say, I'm not really sure. Bob's just don't have good vibes. Bob the Builder? You thought Bob the Builder was sketchy? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, put the phone down. Bob the Builder was sketchy, Wolf? Like, what are you saying? Related linter. So what is this, guys? Like, I want to hear, because I've heard the word linter a bunch, and I don't really know what it is. What is a linter? So linters are good. He's not sketchy. He is a child's truck entertainer. I don't know any truck entertainers who are sketchy. All right, so what's a linter? Here's a definition and a quick start guide. That seems like too much for me. A linter is a tool to help you improve your code. Oh my goodness, why do we define things so broadly? A truck entertainer, don't you? Techie girl, don't you know? Look at that face. All right, I'll pull him up. I'll pull him up just because you're trying to distract me and it's not working. I'm doing a really good job paying attention. What? He looks like a human Gumby. I don't know why. He's not scary to me. Not sketchy at all. And look at that cat. Anybody who owns a cat is good in my book. His cat is blue and he doesn't have questions. Sketchy. ESLint is an example of a linter. It will automatically add or remove white space and colons based on configuration. It's to maintain a standard style in a project, good for teams. So this is weird. Okay, so the Python, so the PEPs are all about really style, code style, right? Wolf. Safloozy. Linter will show you certain problems and warnings in the file you have open, like unused imports and variables. Okay, so like I think I have Pylint in my code for Python, but like these things right here, this like 5, 6, 7, these come from Python, right? This one is PEP 20, this is PEP 8, this is PEP 257, and Pylint is like, well, I'm just gonna put uses a linter. Or how would you even know though if someone code uses a linter or not? Would it, because you said, someone said it would bake it in. You said it would bake the linter like that Rust bakes the linter in somehow. Isn't formatting prettier is. Things like no redefining variable. Oh, okay, so it's a little bit more specific and strict than just prettying up the code. All right, okay. And then markdown lint. I don't know what that is. Let's look at that. Markdown linter. Oh my good heavens. Markdown linter, a tool to check markdown files and flag style issues. This is fantastic. So mostly software developers are picky about how things look. I mean, I understand readability. Usually there's a config file in the project group. For example, ESLint or ESLint uses ESLint RC JSON file. So we just have to look for the linter and then believe that they use it. I guess that makes sense because if it's there, then it's giving them warnings, right? Rust has its own tool set instead of installing an external linter. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I think there's sort of a line between like flexibility and, but I don't. So markdown linter uses, so this is basically a linter specifically for markdown. I wouldn't even know like whether or not does this really need to be used in code? I need to figure out where to buy a cassock. ESLint can also do formatting. You have to configure it to do so, though Prettier has this out of the box. Okay, and you can run it without the config file. Is it documented? Absolutely. So we need the README. I need a README. That's what I need all day. At least, at the very least, it needs a README. And additional documentation at the head of files and things like that. And this is like where doc strings come in and things for functions and stuff. Documentation at the head of files. External documentation, like is it backed up somewhere else. This is for like, I want to, projects generally specify their style via the config file, but if that isn't included, it'll use your editor's default configuration for the linter. Pylane, what's up? What's up? We're translating your helpful list of criteria to stuff we can use without a fight. Can I read it? I do have readability, although I put readability for 5, and I think that's not like PEP 20, and then readability is PEP. I called that PEP 257, but maybe it's not. I think I should look at this a little bit more. PEP 257, because I'm not really understanding, like, this is all styles, right? Or it's recommendations for Python, and I'm trying to make them extend out because we have Svelte and Lisp and what's other code we've got? Rust today to review instead of, there is no Python. Can I read it? I'm going to drop that one. Are there classes where functions should be? Oh, this is fantastic. I love this. I love this thought. Like, are there classes where functions should be? So this, would this be like more of a, is this more of a, is this a programming criteria, or like that part is, do you have doc strings or not? Be consistent. Yeah, but how is it? But doc strings are just in Python. So how do I make it broader? Or do other programs have like their version of doc strings? Like, I'm not sure. Like this. Are you consistent with your doc stringy things? That's the technical term. So, and then let's see, what else? Is it documented? Are there classes where functions should be? This is a very interesting question. Is it not scattered? Usage examples is a good one. I don't know what is it not scattered is. I don't know what that means. What do you mean, Pylane? Did you run pre-commit? Did you run pre-commit? Did you run pre-commit? Wow, if I don't know what this is, I'm like probably screwed. Hold on. Did you run pre-commit? Did you run pre-commit? Did you run your code before you committed? Pre-commit. Multi-language package manager for pre-commit hooks. What does pre-commit do? A pre-commit hook is run first before you even type in a commit message. It's used to inspect the snapshot that's about to be committed. Is this like Git status? Oh no, to make sure tests run or to examine whatever you need to inspect in the code. Oh, interesting. So is it like a pre-commit is a Git tool? Okay. All right. It's a Python library. Okay, got it. So it won't always work, but still test, is it tested? I think I'm gonna talk about testing here instead. Do you test your code? On a Team Android project, I set up pre-commit hooks to run KTlint, a linter for Kotlin, to ensure that devs don't push up busted ass Kotlin code. Okay. Do you test your code? That's one. And then test your code. And then before, I don't think we're going to be able to criteria all of these. But I think, yeah, no, I think that's a good, so 14 would be like pre-commit-ish like behaviors. Yeah, I mean, I take busted ass Kotlin code seriously. Pre-commit-ish like behaviors to reject commit if test or lints fail. Thank you, dude, man. That's helpful. I don't know what this means. This one. Is it not scattered? Piling. He's getting rusty. Piling. What does this is it not scattered mean? Like, is it not off the wall? Does it have logic? Piling, did you see the Boo Boo Rust version of Python? I didn't see this. I want to see this. Is it not scattered? Somebody tell me what this means, and then we can start actually critiquing code. Because that's why I came here for tonight, to critique code. Piling, did you see the bubbles? You guys, bubbles in the chat for Piling. Oh, and by the way, if you are a VIP, which, Techie, I probably got to get you some VIP status. Bubbles! Your code is it, okay, I gotcha. Is it organized? Is it well organized? Like as in, is there a services folder, an events folder, message bus folder? Like, is everything in a place? Or like, are your features in all together and in neatly packaged? All right, I'm gonna put in a neat little package. In neat little packages. I.e., are you just writing scripts and calling them? Okay, cool. So, okay, Google didn't figure out that I wasn't talking to Google. Okay, I'm hungry. What's for dinner? We had tacos. I'm not really eating anything. I already brushed my teeth. I want to go to bed, like right after. I'm going to like brush them again because of my tea, and then I'm just going to crash. I gotcha, Piling. All right, so let's check these out. And we could probably make this a quick markdown. Let's see if I can remember how. Criteria. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. Mostly because I have to practice it, and I don't want to practice it on stream. My stomach hurts. Rust Python. Oh, okay. I'll check that out later. Oh, I love it. All right. So if you guys, let me hide my Explorer. Make this kind of small. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. So that we can see it, but then still see the other files. Because my criterion is the only criterion. Is this okay? Can everybody see this okay? Or do you want me to change the way it looks a little bit? Because what? Oh, okay. Because if this works, okay, I'll just pull it up. You guys can't do like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna know. Above my head. Is this like Rust for Python? Check out our online demo. Rust latest stable version. Okay. To build Rust Python locally. Is this like Rust in Python? Seems crazy. It's Rython. Rython. I feel like that's a bad name for a kid. Anybody named Rython in here? Sorry if you are. Rython is like someone who didn't know whether to name their kid Thor or Brian or Ryan. This is Rython. That's cool. That's cool. So we are going to start with, I'm going to start in order. So Josh was the first one to give me his code. So help me find the things that we were looking for. So if we go into the source code, just into the library, I guess, was probably math.ts types.json. Oh, this is probably so math.ts. Oh, this is just math. This is just a little bit math. So, okay, let's see. So the first thing I've noticed about this code is the README is empty. It says check back again soon, so it does give me some information. Poor Rython. I know, I shouldn't, you know what? Rhython's name is nice. I shouldn't say bad things about Rhython when I don't even know him or her. This is TypeScript, dude, man. Is this exciting? I don't know. If you guys want, I don't know. Actually, I don't have permission. Rhython does sound like a Pokemon. So what do I, the difficult part for me, right, is when I look at code like this, I don't even know where to start. Like we've got a public folder and a source folder. And so that's good. Can I increase the text size? You bet. How is that? Is that better? I can do more. Public Screams web. Oh yeah, Public Screams. This is like view. This is what, oh, and smile SVG. Oh, look at that. Cute little smile. That's all that is there. And so source code is where I hate sizing. I love this. Make nodes clickable. These are all the commit messages. So where would you start if you were me? Clickable. It says clickable. App.svelte. Okay. Oh my goodness. Constant. Ay, 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 ay. Whew. This is so much math. So much maths. Pokemon types. Oh, okay. This is the script. Okay. So this is the JavaScript. So, but this is language equals TS. Do you know? I don't know what this is. Actually, accessibility is pretty important. Even though my stream isn't necessarily accessible, I would like to add accessibility. I don't know why. I kind of want to think about it in terms of like, GitHub doesn't support syntax highlighting for Svelte. Dude, man. Happy September. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Smack. Come on in. I'm so excited. Thank you, dude, man. September. Welcome on in. Thank you. So we've got, what do I want? What do I want? I want to learn about the code that I'm looking at. And I want to learn from the code that I'm looking at. And I would like to give Josh and people who wrote their code. So I want to be the very best. Yeah, I think so. I want to beat Yelp. I feel like I can't beat Yelp with bad code. Package.json is a place to look in Node.js like no one ever was. Oh, I don't know this song. Is this a song piling? Are you singing? All right, so Dude Man is saying to look in package.json. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Full width tabs is sus. Hold on, let's go look at this. I can't really say. Bubbles! Bubbles make me so happy every time. Every time. I could just sit here and watch Bubbles. We were talking Rhython and Pokemon. Maybe. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I don't know. 8 width tabs. It does look like 8 width tabs. You're right. Maybe I pull this. Would it be? Maybe I pull this into my my VS Code, because if I can pull this into VS Code, then we can comment in it and give it to Josh, and give him some ideas of how he can make his code better. So that actually might be a really good. Thank you, Pai Lang. Bubbles. Thank you. So I'm gonna clean this up eventually, but let's do a git clone poketypes. Okay, so now we've got Pocotypes in here and we can use the Svelte package in here. So you're saying go to the, oh, prettier. Oh, look guys, prettier, RC. So we've got a criteria. We've got a criteria, everybody. So, all right, I'm gonna open package.json for DudeMan too. So prettier, which one of these does this fit? Because I actually want to be able to code standardization for the win. I know, I'm so excited. It's unbelievable. I think Prettier changed to using tabs by default. Oh, for accessibility. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So how do I get, so I got to get back into my text file. And then, so Prettier would count as not a linter, right? Is it this one? Is it, no, it's not docstring. Oh, it's in PEP20, right? So, is that where this goes? It's an F meta, so that'd be like a PEP8 line. All right. I don't know where my PEP8 is. Well commented. Readability. PEP20, PEP257. Did Pylang submit code? No. I think Pylang keeps his code, or keeps their code very like hidden under the vest. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Wolf. Actually, that sounds like a really good idea. Pylang, you should be that brave. It's like, it's me. If you can't be brave, how can I be brave? All right, guys, I'm going to do a stretch. I will probably skip it if it's squats, unless like someone else redeems stretch too, then I'll do squats. But like, I'm feeling like my back is needing some other stretches. So I should probably add some stretches to this too. Kitty looks so comfortable. So Ship said that I don't claim to be brave. That's fair. And I do. Side stretch. Okay, everybody get up. If you are not standing up now, this is my favorite burger place in Hawaii. It's the only burger place I went to in Hawaii, but it's so good and the people are nice and it's fantastic. It was there before COVID. I don't know if it's still there, but it's really good. So let's do a side stretch. Oh my God, that feels amazing. I could just stay here for the rest of the stream. Oh, I put my face in. Look at this, like, and then this side. I gotta put there we go. Oh my God. Oh my God, I could live here. I could just be here forever. Oh, that felt amazing. It is good. It is good. Side stretch is so good. Could I have this stretch forever? Nerd. Who let her do that? I went to Hawaii before you. If I knew Pylang, if I knew I would have you, I would, good. I'm glad you did it, Safloozy. Techie, are you laughing at my singing? Or are you laughing at me going to Hawaii without you? Yes, I went before. How was I supposed to know? How would I know? Crystal's from Hawaii? Why did you leave? Why would you not return to Hawaii? Oh, my singing. Laughing at my singing. If he really loves me. I get some share sometime. No matter how hard I try, you keep pushing me aside and I can't break through. There's no talking to you. CC Houston, I wish. I love that. What's the song that she came out with recently? That's not, she didn't come out with it recently, but they redid it, and it's, I know she didn't. I know why too. But it's so good. It's so good. It's the one where it's like, I can't do that without a Sunny, though. I can't sing I Got You, Babe, without Sunny. Babe, I got you, babe. I never knew it. So my girlfriends and I, My girlfriends and I just kept continuing the song with, "Why we got each other, babe. Everybody's got everybody, babe." Because we didn't know the song. So we just like continued making it up. Yeah, high school. We do stuff. Sorry. Okay, so back to code. Swing low. I need to breathe. Is it well commented? I think I would say no. I would say not so much, Josh. Oh, and we're going to go in here and check it out, because then we can go back and forth between. So we're going to package.json, like, we keep singing this song, babe. So Dude Man said to look at the package to understand whether or not we've got what we've got. So this is Node. So this is for Node to read and look through and check out the packages. Is that what is this? So it uses TypeScript, which I still don't know what that was. I have an idea, but I'm not really sure. It uses Tailwind. I'd rather just use vanilla till I know what I'm doing. No ESLint. Okay, so let's actually comment that. I want to make sure I give. What's a really good way to comment? Should I use docstrings? No. I'm just going to comment for now. Should you use ESLint? I'm going to just compile these like later too. So like it's not that important. What do you mean? Oh, that makes sense. No, I get that. Comments are not permitted in JSON. That makes a lot of sense. I would hate like random stuff in my database. I'm not sure where to. I'll just add Chrissy's comment somewhere. I'm not gonna push it, but I'll just like, it can't hurt, right? How do I do this? No, that's not where that belongs. I have found my way. Push it good. TypeScript is a language built on top of JavaScript that adds a type system. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. So when everybody says like, I always see someone go in and say like, are you using TypeScript? Yeah, TypeScript rocks. Like, it seems like if you're just adding types to your data, there are mixed opinions on how many comments you need. Yeah, I believe that. Push it real good. So fire. Got toaster strudel. Nice. I wish I had some toaster strudel or some grilled cheese sandwiches. Grilled cheese sandwiches. Throwback. Oh my God, I need different lighting. Okay. So I don't want to add comments. I just want to be able to like, I just want to be able to give him information. Ooh, README. The README is a perfect thing. Chrissy's comments. That's a good spot. README.md. Why is it a medical doctor? Right? Why is a README a medical doctor? Ew. So ES could use. Is that what you're saying, Dude Man? It could use ESLint to. The ultimate goal is to write readable code with self-documenting comment blocks at the top of function, classes, methods, namespaces. Push it real good. The TypeScript type system is Turing complete. Number of comments as a target isn't as good as quality of comments. Right. So I think but that's the other thing. Like when I look at, so this absolutely should not have comments, but let's go somewhere obviously. So if we pop out of the JSON, then we see the prettier, we see the Tailwind prettier. So we do have some. Svelte check, is that like the check before you put it up? Yeah, there are ESLint rules for security, and Airbnb has a standard config that is super possible. Some are useless. If you have a method called get blog post, and if you have a doc comment that says get the blog post, that's arguably a useless comment. I totally agree, techie girl. But if you say utilizes the X feature to grab blog posts, then that can be useful because you might have another blog about a different category or something like that, like somewhere else or whatever. Especially if it's like a filter blog post and it's get blog posts and filter them or something. Although the method get blog post is probably just a query. Spell check provides CLI diagnostics tests for unused CSS, Svelte, A1111, A11 hints, JavaScript, TypeScript compiler. That's kind of linting. Okay, so he does have linting. So he uses a linter. What's going on, Wolf? Oh, you're falling asleep. I'm sorry, I'm boring you. Do you want me to sing you to sleep? A gentle breeze from Hushabye Mountain softly blows. Oh, you're such a nerd, Christine. Or Lullaby Bay. Isn't well commented. Easily techie girl. Hold on. Let's do this. Ready? And fills the sails of boats who are waiting to sail your worries away. It doesn't keep the key. I don't like that so much. So close your eyes on Hushabye Mountain. Oh, so much fun. I might leave this for a little while. Does it use... So I got it back. Sorry. So it looks like we've got a linter. It looks like we've got some pretty stuff. What other criteria do we look for? Oh, this isn't a bedtime vibe. Sorry. There we go. I can talk in my radio voice, don't worry. Am I able to hear my own voice without delay? I have a voice effect thing with my mic, but when I monitor through OBS, it's delayed by like 0.5 second. So, techie, actually all of our sound goes through our voice mod. So, rather than have it duplicate, I reroute all of the sound through it so that I only hear it once. Lil Pump wants my location. I don't know. The East Coast. I'm the East Coast. Is Jest or Vitest installed? Let's go check it out. So close your eyes on Hushabye Mountain. So we've got I don't see any test packages. Wave goodbye to cares of the day. There you go. And watch your boat from Hushabye Mountain sail far away from Lullaby Bay. Anybody seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? That's where I got that from. It's a good song. Apparently, I joined to the soothing sounds of Imogene Heap voice changer. I don't know what Imogene Heap is, but that's fine. Along with Chris, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Ben, what's up? Bubbles in the chat. Don't you love them? I love my bubbles. So, could use tests. You got it. Wait, I'm going to do a halo. It's still a moose. Hey, Ruth, what's up? My embarrassing face scan halo. again. You're going to do it again? All right, ready? I'm so ready now. Wait, ready? Ready? Come on. Somebody in 2 minutes. Do better this time. All right. Instead of a moose, I'm like an angelic moose. I could use test. You said V-test? V-test? Tailwind CS is a CSS library. Yeah, I do know that, so it helps. All right, so I think check Svelte auto prefixer post CSS prettier plugin Tailwind. V-test or jest? I don't see either. Oh, okay. So I'm going to put that in the comments is what you're saying. Or jest. And is this a testing? Hey, by the way, how are you, Ruth? Yeah, I know. I have to also be ready in 2 minutes. We're going to do like a really nice halo. I'm going to do this. People like practice their face scans and work hard at them and do like 50 of them. And I just have to be ready. I just have to be on my toes at all time. Techie girl who let you out of your cave. She's still in her cave, actually. They just gave her Wi-Fi. Okay, so I'm popping around, and then I don't see anything else that we can really comment on in terms of criteria. Jest is one of the most popular testing frameworks for JSTS and V-test. Ruth! Yeah, I'm doing great. Okay. It doesn't work. It's so hard. I was ready. I still suck. This is like me in programming. Hey, Chrissy, you got to code something. All right. I am ashamed. How are you doing, Ruth? How was your, I don't remember. I know you did a stream. I don't know. I saw you up. I saw you pop up, but I don't know when it was. And I don't remember. I was just like, I went through this whirlwind of a weekend. I'm not hilarious. I have a thing. I'm doing good. Been a hectic week so far. Yeah. Are you still? Sounds like it's time to go to bed. Oh, my weekend was good, actually. I spent the whole weekend trying to to catch up on cleaning, and I did it, which is amazing. I mean, I'm just over. I want to do a 4-week work week like my whole life. Can I just do it forever? Your weekend was an atrocity? Like you didn't sleep, right? I'm sure it's because you didn't sleep. All right. So we looked at package.json. I'm not sure what I can. Ooh. Okay. Svelte Language Tools contains a library implementing the language server protocol. Powers the VS Code extension, which is additionally LSP. Is this Lisp? This isn't Lisp. This is just LSP. Is that different? Language tools, language server protocol. Okay, it's not Lisp. Additionally, LSP is capable of powering plugins for numerous other IDEs. A Svelte file would look something like this, which is a mix of HTMLX and vanilla JavaScript. This repo contains the tools which provide. So could I pop this in the comments as a good helper? Or is that not? Is that rude? I don't know. I'm just gonna stick it in here. Love superpowers. Svelte check is in this repo. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Okay, so Svelte check. Oh, that's the one. So he uses Svelte check already, it looks like, right? Bubbles! Thank you, Ruth. I just made these. Aren't they awesome? I love animation. It's so much fun. It takes forever to render. But actually, this one, after a while, thank you. I love it too. I hate Pyamons? Bubbles! Bubbles! Why don't we just put Bubbles in the chat? Bubble hype, everybody! Yeah, I rendered it all by myself. That's what I do. I do things that I'm not capable of in an okay way. Yes, if you do, it does cycle and then stop them. So you got to let them go. Thank you, Ruth. It's supposed to let it go through, but sometimes OBS messes up. Celebrate! Well, I got advice for it. So, all right. So where do we go next? Because you are distracting in a good way. No. It is a criteria in this strat. In this strat? This is apparently a stratosphere now. It is a criteria. What am I saying? That chat be distracting. Distract string. Are the components in the source folder Namewell? I think there's one. We're testing your focus, eh? I don't know. I'm not sure. Just app.svelte. Okay. Import type point from libmath. So that's point. Oh. What is this? Okay. So error in svelte config.js cannot find the package svelte preprocess. I must just not have it. That's fine. Import types in lib types, but they should be in here. It's right here. I just don't have the node modules. Okay. Import draw from svelte transition. Okay. So this is where I'm like having trouble. Like, why are we doing this? Constant width equals 100, height equals 100, node radius equals 2, loop radius. Like, maybe this is stuff that specifically you don't have to comment, but I don't understand what's going on here. Like, why these constants are being set. Now, if I was using the code, maybe I would understand a little bit better. Is an alias pass? Oh, okay. All right. Advice? You want me to drink coffee? I don't need to drink coffee. I'm fine. I'm going to go to sleep after this. I'll be happy. The emote is the advice. Get angry. Use debugger. Yeah, I'm not sure. Offset, like this is like Excel. Like this is what, oh man. For each, did I just delete that? Oops, my bad. For each name, draw the cosine and sine. What are we doing? I've lost control. Oh no, Chris. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've been there though. Like iced coffee, McDonald's iced coffee at night is where I want to live actually. French vanilla iced coffee at 11 o'clock at night. That's where I want to be. But I've been way better. Tea and water at night now. Because I'm older and I can't handle it anymore. Create offset. Yeah, like what is going on here? SVG element. So, I mean, he did explain what was happening, but so this is all the script that we're using. Maybe I'll be able to tell later what it does. Pokemon types, flex. Okay. This is some CSS in here. And then it just ends up being the HTML. I wonder if so if you just run Nicola, hi, how are you? Welcome on in. I'm like 28. Sure. What is a PS? Each PS has value. Yeah. Pokemon? Pokemons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. So I don't know what's happening here in this code. It's very confusing. I think it's really good single person use code if you don't want to ever, like if later you don't want to come back to it and be like, oh yeah, what did I do? This is interesting. It looks like twice effective against. Okay, so this is where I'm starting to understand what's going on, because this is looking at the Pokemon and how effective they are against other Pokemon. But I'm not sure how it's being calculated, although this does bring in the offset a little bit. So this must be where the nodes are drawn. That would be my guess. And then there's the stroke. This is just the design of that node. I should be able to control click twice effective against. Okay. Control click, is that what it is in, it's got F12, I think. Go to definition. No definition found. Go to type definition. Nothing. Go to references. Oh, here we go. That's a reference. I don't even know. Let me just twice effective against. I'm not sure. Yeah, I am an IntelliJ user, but is that dude man control click twice effective? I don't know. I do a little IntelliJ, so maybe that. I think it's a destructed variable. Yeah, let's check. So it's in types.json. I'm gonna look in this. Can I open this from here? Reveal an Explorer view. Let's look at this. It looks like, oh, it's a parameter in the model. So the name is a bug. This is the color of the Pokemon. Interesting. So it's like, so, So this is pretty hard coded too, which is really interesting. But I guess that's fine. Like if you're just trying to like, I'm used to Mac and its command click. What, you shaking your head at me? I just can't remember. It's been a little while since I opened my IntelliJ. Is that what you're shaking your head at, Wolf? Poop shoot. I gotcha. Okay. So yeah, this is where it is. And it just looks like it's a parameter or it's a character per attribute for the Pokemon. And what I don't like either, now I know types.json shouldn't be commented, but shouldn't there be like, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if this is all about Pokemon, then maybe there shouldn't be, yeah, I just don't know. It's hard to, it's definitely a little hard to read. Although like I'm starting to understand what is going on here. What happens if I open this? Will it work in, oh, it's not going to matter. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Hold on. Let's see. I always do this with like Windows Explorer because I have no idea how else to open it. If I'm in, can I preview it? Will that work if I do a preview? It's just a place to inject the bundled JavaScript. Okay. G is an SVG tag. So I go back here to type. All right, so back to app. G, oh, this is an SVG type. I gotcha. SVG tag, that's what you're saying. Your jokes are trash today. Well, don't worry about it. I'll put bubbles in the chat for your joke. And so is the path tag. Wolf. So G, where is the path tag? Path? SVG, class, fill, stroke. G bind this, G. I don't see this path. This is not a path tag. I don't see a path tag. Sorry, I'm going all over the place. Oh, here's the path tag. This is an SVG right here. You can do, dude, man, did you know that you can do this? If I do line 84. Oh, I gotta connect my stuff. There we go. Now it's connected. And so if you do line 84, you can highlight the comment and show me what you're talking about. And it is a right mess when it's like really bad. So let's go back to the criteria because I don't think they're pre-commit-ish like behaviors. I guess there might be accessibility. What dis? I moved it, sorry. That's what you get. Hey, standard robot, what's up? What's up, regular robot? Dynamically drawing SVGs. Oh, yes, that makes sense now. That makes sense. So this is dynamically drawing SVGs in between the Pokemon who will to me beat themselves. Nice. Wolf is too tired to be. You need to be banned from highlighting. Yeah, it's not gonna have. Oh, line 82. What's up? You can add a comment too. So watch this, dude, man. So if you do line 82. Still wondering what the offset is. And then you go to line 82 and you can see my comment. Still wondering what the offset is. I can't hear it. You guys, I can't hear my stream. What happened? I can't hear anything at all. That makes me so sad. I think the offset might be where it is in the I mean, this is fascinating. It's like he's creating a network of Pokemon, basically like a picture. It doesn't look like, it looks like maybe if you add a Pokemon to the photo. I've seen this project before. I can share the link he shared if it'll help you understand it more. You can inspect the elements. Oh, you've seen Josh's code before? Yeah. Can I run it? Can I not run this? I've Svelte. I don't know how I would run it. That'd be hard. You can walk me through running it. I could probably do it. It's Poketypes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might have that stuff. I have to go into Poketypes. And then I don't really want to do this without a virtual environment. I do have a virtual environment. It's right here. But it makes me a little nervous. All right, hold on. Let's just do it. This is a link he shared. Alternatively, you can run npm install and then npm start. Okay. npm install. Well, maybe there aren't node virtual environments, but I guess I use a virtual machine, so maybe not. Found 0 vulnerabilities. Okay, that's good. npm start. Oh, geez. What did you say, Techie? npm run dev. Okay, npm run dev. I knew that. Okay, let's look at it. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I see. It just needs some... Oh, okay. I see. Will it have like... I wonder if it'll have labels for the Pokemon types someday. And that's really what he's starting with. This is circle. Oh, this means like it's effective against itself. I mean, this is really pretty. Yeah, okay, cool. But it's like, I feel like a hover to discover would be cool. NVM is just a version manager. I guess it kind of works like virtual environment. Oh yeah. I use Vagrant and Oracle Virtual Machine, Vagrant Box, stuff like that, Homestead. So I use it totally. It's totally different. It's not a virtual environment. It's just it's a whole machine on my computer. It is a virtual environment though, by argument, right? So anyway, hey Isaac, what's up? How's it going? So I mean, I get this and I like it. It's cool, but I don't know what it tells me. It's a little bit like Josh says, it's like, it needs a little bit of love. In terms of like comments, it's really, I think it's well indented. I think it's easy to read in terms of like clean, got a nice little rainbow. That's mine. But I don't know what, I can't see from the code what exactly it's doing, and I'd like to know a little bit more about it in terms of when I'm looking at the code. Yeah, variables could definitely be named more explicitly. But overall, it's a beautiful, like really pretty tool. And what I really should do is make sure that I like, well, I want to make sure, because I don't want to just be negative, right? Like what the positives, I don't think it uses deprecated packages because it said that there weren't any vulnerabilities. So it doesn't use deprecated packages. I think it probably meets its required goal, but I can't tell well enough to check that. Oh, okay, we can go check it out again too. The code is pretty, I would say. Readability is a little tough, because I just don't understand it. It does use a linter, is, I would say, not well commented, but you're right, Techie, in that like, does it need to be, or what comments would it need, right? Like types of comments, like maybe, And then two, like, is it commented? Is it documented? It does need a README. Are there classes where functions should be? This is a really good question, and I want to understand. So the logic is some complex. The math seems pretty complex. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool too. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just trying to like understand if I wrote this or if I was using this, like how would I understand it? Yeah, absolutely. You don't think? Yeah, I think you're right. It draws like the paths. There could be a function that draws the paths, right? Or is this just the type of path that it draws? Like, is this one type of path? It's got to just be one, right? Yep. Okay, so it's just the way that it must change the... That's neat too. Like the way it must change the path direction and stuff to do that. From equals 2. If from equals 2. Oh, but I kind of get that right now after you see it. Yeah, there she is. She's sleeping. She's out. SVG paths are already quite complex by default. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, no. I was looking. If from equals 2. Leonard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. You know what? I think I'm going to finish up this, and because I think it looks really great. And Techie, you're right. Like I was just trying to like pick things, but honestly, this is, after seeing what it does, I can understand a little bit better what's happening. And it draws with the, look at this, like CX, CY. Oh, I see what's happening. Are these like the nodes, and then these are the paths? Let's see, X1. Oh, yeah. This is really cool now that I see it. Yeah, it's so interesting how she is. I think these are the from to objects in the JSON. In the JSON objects. Where is my types.json? It was over here. I don't see from to. Is there another JSON that we were looking at? Oh, twice effective against. I wonder if it changes it. Let's go back. If from, data type from, parameter from, each entries as from color position, twice effective against. So this is actually pretty important, I think, and I want to understand this a little bit more. Sandman. Yeah, the kitty is sleeping. So it says each entry as, is this then? No, I don't think so. From color, position, twice effective against. Color, I don't know where position is, twice effective against. So entries is something, where is entries defined? Does anybody, where does the 2 come from? I'm looking for the from first. Each twice effective against as 2, right here. This is where 2 comes from. Remove highlight. So, but I want to understand where entries comes from. Thank you, Techie, by the way. I think looking at it really helped. From equals 2, I think is because some Pokemon types are super effective against it's a rare sloppy viewing. Rare old sloppy sighting. He was standing there forever. I didn't know what he wanted. Yes. Right. I get that. Wait, am I? Yeah, so I get that he's drawing paths from one to another. But what I don't understand is how a raid! Swelker, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Yeah, I haven't used my horn in a while. That's not it. That's not it at all. But that's okay. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah, so exciting. Yeah, Bubbles in the chat for Swelker. Thank you for the follow. Bubbles in the chat. Bubbles in the chat. Bubbles in the chat. This is making me want to audit my code. You see? I know. I feel that. Like, it's like exciting. It's exciting. So what we're doing is we're critiquing community code. I can't hear any sound, so I probably just like made sound over sound. I don't know, for my raid, but like, yeah, Swelker bought the party. What's up? What's up? Providing drinks, the bubbly, bring in the bubbly. So we're looking at our friend's code from chat. Josh Washi, did a beautiful, like a really beautiful, visualization. And that's the aim, is to do visualization of like Pokemon types and which ones are effective against others. So it's really nice. I wish these had like a hover to discover though. But it's really gorgeous. And you can do lines or quadratic, so you can look at what types they're effective. Did you see that one draw? Look at that one. It's interesting. Oh, they just fade out. That's so pretty. It's really pretty. Yeah, change it to line. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Oh, this Pokemon is ineffective. Bubbly drinks. How was your stream, Swelker? Did I say that right? Swelker? How are you doing? How's everything going? How was your night? How was the evening? I'll bring the LaCroix for sure. I feel that. I like some good LaCroix. I'm a bubbly type, like Bublé. You know, the seltzer Bublé. I like that. Or Arizona iced tea. Today my tea was just regular old Lipton. Mr. Poolshoot, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm missing all of my sounds. I don't know what's going on. It was after I did my voice changer, which I can do now.
Because I love the baby voice. It's my favorite. So we can just do critiquing code in baby voice. Yeah, so I would say that this is pretty complex, like Techie said. Because Techie knows everything. I don't know why I said that. You do, though. You know a lot of things. I don't know why I said that either. Who's talking? Shut up, Chrissy. And it's a very cool, and I think it just needs more. Comments. I just want to understand what I'm looking at in the code a little bit better. It's in VS Code, that's where it is. Can't understand anything. Oh! Longest node. No, this is not the normal voice. Here we go.
This is the normal voice. This is my voice. You don't like my baby voice. It's my favorite. And then we've got like, everybody hates my deep voice. Actually, this is my regular voice, but everybody hates this one. Nobody likes this. It's like apparently an offense to everyone's. Do something scary. I'm not a very scary person, Techie girl. Yeah, this one's not great. And this one is fun. I love these. These are fun. And they're for free right now. They're not always. Oh, I sound like a Kardashian with the deep voice. I sound like the Kardashian. Oh yeah, I can't even hear it in the headset. Everything's wrong. Everything is wrong. Why can't I hear myself? Can anybody hear me? And this is my real voice. Everything is wrong. Obreno Fridas, thank you for the follow. Daft Punk, yeah, right. Wait. I don't know the song. I should know the song, but I should definitely. Normal Voice. Normal Voice is here. Cat Cam. Oh no, the Cat Cam is dead. Everything's breaking. Cat Cam's back on. I don't know why everything is breaking, but so anyway, I think Josh's code is very complex, very interesting, and needs more commenting, or needs more direction, needs another README, but otherwise very cool. And I would definitely love to look at this. I'm a hacker. Jackson Studios, thanks for the follow. Come on in. Or the real voice sounds wrong. Can we go back to the real voice? Hold on a minute. Are you saying is that my voice? Is that my voice? This is my voice. This is me. You don't like my voice? None of the voices are real. The cake is a lie. Gollum. That's not Gollum. Ready? Hold on. Gollum, my precious. It hurts us. It burns. It burns us, the precious. Smeagol. Precious. Sadly good. That is the weirdest compliment I've ever gotten, Jackson. Not even a compliment, to be honest. Oh no. I sounded like a German for a moment. The other day I was talking to Techie. We were playing, what were we playing, Techie? We were playing Dr. Mario. It was a blast. Oh, Lilo. That's, yeah, Stitch voice. It's my Stitch voice. Little hobbitses. I gotta work on it. Anyway, and I pulled out a Scottish accent, and she was like, "Are you Scottish?" I'm like, "No," and this is a terrible accent. Dr. Mario! Yeah, I know. Actually, we spent a ton of time. Is there anything, I probably a ton of stuff I missed in Josh's code, but we covered the packages, we covered the app, and the types. I understand it, the math package. And these are the components, right? These .ts's are these components. Is that what you put at the end of a component, .ts, or is that not right? There is a license. That's good. Yeah. TS is just TypeScript. Oh, okay. So where do I find like Svelte files are the components? Oh, okay. So the only one here is Svelte. Okay, got it. So this is a whole component. It's a beautiful one though. Let's check it out one more time and then we're going to look at another piece of code. I love that, like, did you see that? It like drew after. I think it was so far down in the queue that it got really, really light. And then when I peeked at it, hold on, I wanna look at this again. Cause I feel like this one. Did you see that? It draws after. So it looks like you can put any code there. TS is just TypeScript file extension. So it looks like you can put any code there. It's so nice to find people like that. Thanks for cheering up the dawn. Who, me? Not me. Hold on, I want to see though. Did I get an answer? Dang, that voice changer is a mean. So Spelker, are you still in here? SWLKR. Because I didn't hear about your stream. You didn't tell me about your stream. In React, you have to use TSX file extension. Oh, me? Yeah, I like to make it fun. I like to sing and I do voices. I can't do as many voices as the person I'm coding there, but I aim to be. All right, so that was great. I learned a little bit more about Svelte. Do we have a Rust or Lisp? Whew, let's do this one. I know it's only 100 lines and the README is pretty best voice she has. And funny. I don't know about that. This is a song for the lonely. Doing Yoda is the same as doing Smeagol. They're the same thing. It's just like a little bit. I don't know enough. I don't know enough. I have to listen. It is a racket. This code is a racket, or I'm a racket. Just. The goal of this web app is to figure out where people think different colors lie in the RGB color space. To achieve this, it shows users random colors and asks them why they would call it that color. Ooh, if I ever manage to collect a nice set of data with this, I'll make sure to open source it. A Star Wars fan. Yeah, I like Lego. I don't necessarily, Star Wars is okay, but I like Lego. And I think some of the coolest Lego are Star Wars. So, I know, Pailing. I have to. Racket is a dialect of list. I thought you said this is a racket. Like, bring in the noise, bring down the house. Did I just say that I'm a Lego fan and not? I mean, I like Star Wars. Never mind. Let's just put it down and put a pin in it. Piling, were you just listening for me to trip up? Oh my goodness. The goal. Okay. So Moomy. Of course. We are friends, Piling. Good Lord. Eject the lisp. Am I still doing a voice? Do you review TS TypeScript libraries too? So Glowing Ari, I don't review them. Like, I'm learning. So I am not great at reviewing. This is part of us learning, right? So Dude Man, Techie Girl, Piling, people who know what they're talking about walk me through some of it, and I think about how I would use these things as a user. Absolutely, I would review a TS library if it was here. I hope you like parentheses. I've actually coded in Lisp before, Dude Man. I do not mind parentheses. Just a little bit, a wee bit, just a wee bit. If I ever manage to collect a nice set of blah, 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 I already said that, although I don't plan on collecting any demographical data. I intend to encourage people to answer in their own native language. For example, maybe English word blue occupies different parts of the spectrum than the Russian word whew. My Abdi, thank you for the follow. Come on in. Welcome on in. Yes, Moomy is famous for his very nice README files, and always says, can anybody say this? I'm not going to be able to hear it because my mic isn't working. Pronunciation. I love pronunciating things. Oh my goodness, you guys. Hi, what's up, my Abdi? How are you doing? Yeah, I can't hear a thing. Oh, this bums me out. Simi. I don't know what happened. Did my cat walk on something? Well, since he moved over to Lisp, why don't I take a quick break, try to fix my sound, because that would make me quite happy if I could hear Bubbles in the chat. Bubbles in the chat! If you don't mind me asking, what language is C++++? It's a cheaty language. So, it's clickbait. So what it is it's community critiques community code. And basically what we do is we go in and we look at people who hang out here, their code, and we think about how we could be better like them because they're amazing. and we learn from them, and we also look at like whether or not it's usable for us. Like me, where are you from? I'm from Brazil, and my accent. I'm from the United States. I'm from the East Coast. I'm currently learning Kotlin. Kotlin! Techie girl! Kotlin! Kotlin! Oh, you guys should disown me. Kotlin! We spent about half an hour at the beginning of this stream talking about Kotlin. So, yeah. Techie girl writes Kotlin too, and she is in here. As a matter of fact, I will shout her out. So techie. Are we booing people who code in Kotlin? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely we are not. So you're from Brazil. Oh, Breno Freitas. That's cool. I love learning new languages. So anytime, I don't know what you speak, but like I'm happy to like speak in. Techie Girl also does in her streams speak in other languages. French, insane, and Spanish. I love me some Spanish, but I'm like this week. All right, so we're gonna take a quick pause. It's Portuguese. It's Portuguese. Se quiser, a gente pode aprender. Que. Se quiser, a gente pode aprender. Hey, Don Vito, what's up? I was just gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some tea, and I'm going to fix my sound. And then we're gonna look at this README. So I'll just actually leave it up. And as a matter of fact, I don't know if we want to learn or if I'm allowed to share. I probably am. I can shout it out in Discord and see if I can share, but let's just check it out for now. Look at this. I love this so much. So, okay. All right. I will BRB. Hello, hello. Now it's double. Oh yeah, got it. Oh, good morning. Good morning, almost. Hello, everybody. Quick post while CC is gone. What are you doing? Where's my tea? It's right here. Shaded tea. It is Lipton. Plain old tea, but I use Tupelo honey, and it is delicious. Making tea in a blur window? Wink, wink. Don't you make tea in a blur? Hey, Scridello, what's up? Why are you up so late? You shouldn't be up. I saw you earlier today painting. By the way, everybody, Scridello, painter. Very good one on Twitch. Very nice content. I do lurk. I don't chat. I didn't chat, so sorry about that, but you're making music now. Bubbles in the chat for Scridello. And I'm going to do a quick shout out. Is that real? Love my songs. Jupiter, I did a song. You ain't got one. Bubbles! Bubbles in the chat. God, I can't overload them. Then they stop. My room is blue. My room is blue. Ah, the room is blue. It is. So when I set up my bubbles in the chat today, I set up our Lumia stream extension to turn blue when bubbles came up. And it was supposed to go back to default. Chapter, thank you for the follow. I love your name. I love that name. Oh, that's okay, Scriddle. I think that's probably a good idea. But hello from afar, from me. I thought you were going to do Blue Man Group song. Oh, wait. I don't know. But you know what I thought about when you said the Blue Man Group song? I thought of the Dabba Dee. That's not Blue Man Group. That's not Blue Man Group. I'm blue, dabba dee. I can do that actually with this guy. I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. I'm in a blue house with a blue window. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so what have I been wrong? Why have I been wrong? Wait, have I been? If I was green, I would die. Wait. I'm blue. Yeah. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba. I don't think it's if I was green, I would die. I don't know. You should probably check it out. All right. So requirements. You will need a racket. What does this mean? I'm blue. Oh, it fixed itself. I guess it takes a little bit. I'm not really blue. I'm in a good mood. Always when I come to stream. When I came into stream, I was like, I am tired. I'm gonna be on stream for a little while and then I'm gonna be done. But everybody here is so fantastic and so wonderful that I always want to stay forever. I always want to stay forever. I don't want to wait. Bubbles! What's up, Theld? How are you doing, by the way? It is Eiffel 65. Yeah, that's right. Eiffel 65 is the correct. My life is a lie. No, now you're just a TI. It's just a TIL, Jackson Studios. TIL. Today I learned. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Your life isn't a lie. The cake is a lie. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. Why even wake up in the morning at this point? Don't say that. Don't say that. That's awesome. I feel like I know what CDK is. I feel like I've done this. That's not what this is. No, not. This has got to be a programming. Oh, AWS. Oh, okay. No. Commit, it's Cloud Development Kit. Okay, it's not AWS. It is Cloud Development Kit. I gotcha. So you were trying to figure out Cloud Development Kit. Yeah, I feel ya. Now I can hear this. Does anybody know? Does anybody want to take a guess? Signi. Does anybody want to take a guess as to why I couldn't hear the stream? Anybody? Anybody at all? It's ridiculous why I couldn't hear the stream. It's absolutely ridiculous. I did hit the mute button. That's correct. 100% correct. Theldevalen /S. No, it was the mute button. Even worse. Oh, what's this say? I feel like this is a bad idea, so I'm going to do it off screen. Let's see. Oh, is this a different... Is this a different... Nominalization. Let's see if we can pronounce it. I love this stuff. I wish I could just learn languages all the time. I've done that a million times, hence my quick guess. Yeah, I get it. Oh, it's not as in Bulgarian. How do you say it in blue in Bulgarian? Ah. Ew. That's not how you say it. This person messed that up. How to pronounce... This person messed that up. No way. No way. Here we go. Let's try this. This is so dangerous. Look at all this. Get off of this page. Chrissy, get off that page. Chrissy, wake up. Signo. That's cool. I love languages. Yeah, that site was very, yeah, goodbye, PC. So long. I know, I was like, get out of there. Don't touch anything. It's so scary. It's in these moments I hope you have a Mac. I absolutely do not. You can use Youglish. Meglish. I do make up words all the time. Ah, yes. Oh, are you saying Signo? Yeah, I know, I love it. I would just learn languages all the time. Okay. I wouldn't wish a Mac on my worst enemy. You know, I feel like Macs, I'd never have really liked the user interface of like the front of a Mac. Like the buttons popping up when, maybe that's old school, but like when I like had to drag down the bottom and all the like, and Safari popped up and just hung there, you remember? I hear Mac is a very nice dev environment, but I don't feel the, yeah, I feel that too, dude, man. I feel that in my bones. Like everybody tells me to switch to Mac. I really like PC, especially I have Alienware. I know it gets a bad rap, but I like it a lot. And I mean, it does great. It did great with rendered my bubbles. The first time it rendered, it took like forever, but this time it rendered it was really fast and makes me really happy. Why not just get a Linux virtual machine? Bubbles! When I was young, I used Windows 98. How can you expect me to use a Mac? Won't happen. Yeah, for real. When I was young, I'm old enough to know what Windows Me is. It's all good. I'd say switch to Linux. I can write Linux in a VM piling. As a matter of fact, I need to look up WLS or something, right? WLS, is that It's like a Windows Linux interface or something. I like writing in Linux. Python works well with Linux. I feel like I need like a chat bubble that says Chrissy doesn't really know what she's saying. WSL or Fritos with Stallman sticks. I feel like I would do Fritos with Stallman stick just because it's really fun to say. I just want to say like I want to use Fritos with Stallman stick. Stallman stick. Windows subsystem for Linux. Yep. I use VirtualBox, Don Vito. Have you ever heard the old photographer saying about what the best camera is? It's the one you have with you. Oh my goodness, that's so beautiful. I love that. I like a song by John Mayer that's called No More 3x5s, which essentially says that the best camera you have is your eyeballs. Today I finally overcame trying to fit the world inside a picture frame. Yeah, I'm one of those 90s girls. Baby, I will tell you all about it when I'm in the mood. It's so low. Okay. I know 90s music was amazing. I'm learning, although there's this song I like by Ingrid Michaelson. That's pretty good. And Pink, oh my God, rocked Pink so much. I know, this racket code is nice. So how do I do this? Can I do it from VS Code? Somebody changed my theme. I love it, but like I need something new. What is this music, by the way? No. Pylang, clearly we're not coding. That is not what is happening right now. I'm listening to some jams. Yeah, no. Is that okay? Can I just do that in Terminal? Oh, let's get out of Josh's, wait. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to drop poke types, and I'm just going to chat with them about it. You can always watch the VOD, but it won't. Because I kept there's so much negativity in my comments. I don't want to I want to be positive. Like it's actually really, really nice. So like, I feel like this is not good. Could use ESLint, could use Jest. These language tools, variables could be named, but like that's stuff he knows probably. So I'll chat with him about it, if he wants. And close the README, and then I'm just gonna delete it. Is there a better way to delete something that's git cloned? Caught me in mid-rave. You might be able to install the Lisp, but I don't think you can run it without the Racket compiler. That's okay. Let's see. I'm kind of nervous because I kind of want to. I want to delete this, but I don't. Yeah, I git cloned this in this poke types. I git cloned it in. So what's the best way to? I do like Svelte. I think it's pretty good. I like what Josh does with Svelte. It's really beautiful. Yeah, just this is the whole thing. Just delete it. Git stores everything on disk. But like if I deleted this and I said git status, wouldn't it be like, hey, you deleted everything? Like I don't want to bother with that. Can't I just say git remove? Oh, okay. Okay. Fine. I just don't want to, this is not my code and it's a mess and I don't want to keep it in this file. That's all. No, because you're deleting the git folder. Okay. Sure. What did I do? You guys, what did I break? Because everything's open. Because everything's open. How will I know if he really loves me? I know, me too. I know. Now I messed it up. Look, it's all messed up now. I feel like my streams should all be named Watch Chrissy Break Stuff. Break Stuff! I can't mess it up by deleting the folder, but for some reason it's not deleting. Like, it says it doesn't want to. And then now it's giving me like some sort of wait. Look in the taskbar. Oh, thanks. You guys, it's just one of those days. Oh, Nicola, thank you for catching that. I know. I can't do it. I can't delete it. I can't. I don't have the guts. You don't have the guts. Move to recycle bin. Continue. Oh my God, you guys, what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kara Ion. What would I do without you? I want something else. I was still being annoying. To get me through this. What is going on? Yes. Yes. It's gone forever. It's gone. All right. Okay. So now we're gonna, so you're saying don't clone a Git in a Git folder? Am I in? I don't think I'm in a Git. Hold on. Let me view my hidden files. Can I not do that here? How will I know? They're saying, yeah, Git doesn't like that. It would prevent me from cloning. The semi-time kind of life, baby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. All right. Oh yeah, I could. I seen a rainbow yesterday, but too many storms have come and gone and leaving in. Nope. Sorry, left eye. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Oof, that was so bad. All right, so now let's get Mumi's code in here, and I can mess that up. Don't go cloning waterfalls. And I'm going to clone this. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I clone everything. Clone the world. I was playing You Don't Know Jack with C Griffin and Chill on his stream the other night. And like, it was so hard not to sing on his stream, but I understood that it was like inappropriate. So like my whole body was like, I want to sing. I just want to sing. And I couldn't. It was horrifying to be in front of a microphone and not be able to sing. I probably sang to you playing Dr. Mario with Techie. Techie, did I sing there too? I just love it. I just love singing. I don't care if I'm good at it. Alrighty, so we pulled this in, and this is called What Color? So now we have to follow the README. And the README says, Racket. Look! Oh my goodness, you guys! That was a link? Oh, that is awesome. Oh yeah, it was a link. Oh, cool. Alrighty. So do I have to download it? Racket programming language. Download? I love doing things without reading about them first. It's so reckless. Did I? I love being serenaded while being obliterated in Dr. Mario. Techie, I've been practicing Tetris. You better watch out. I am absolutely not coming for you. Bubbles! What did I sing to you, Techie? I don't even remember what I sang. I know. I'm gonna bring it. Bring in the noise. Bring down the house. Bye, bye, bye. Okay. As we exit our okay. So I downloaded this and now I need to install it. Oh, God. Well, Slavy's gonna be so mad at me. He hates when I like download stuff and install it. So I did this and I'm gonna just execute it. Executed. It says next. Nexity, next. Install. I like this music better. Exterminate. Oh, is that what it's called? It's not it's not execute, it's exterminate. Absolutely, Grey Hatter. What could go wrong? I have no idea, but it probably isn't going to be safe for streaming. It just pops up with all the hot tub, the Twitch streamers. Like, that's really just all we have to worry about now. You remember back in the day when all you had to worry about was like someone offering you $1,000 sweepstakes? You're our millionth customer. Okay. So I think I downloaded that. Now, how do I check? Bracket. Oh, there it is. Bracket. And then now do I need to add it to my path or anything? I bet I do. Let's reopen that. Lordison? A Nigerian prince wants to be your benefactor. Click here. Yes, that's exactly it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yes, that is the way to say it. Thanks. Lordison, thank you for the joy. Welcome on in, by the way. Come on in. Welcome to the stream. Wow, I hate Racket already. Why? Because it's taking so long for me to just download it. That's more me though, Grey Hatter. I feel. It's pretty, but I hate the syntax. Yeah, Racket's just fancy lips. Racket's just fancy lips. Lisp. It's not coming back. I need the README. Okay. After installing Racket, you can install the required package. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I don't think it's on my path though. I'm a little nervous about this. Racco command not found. Newbie Python developer, saw your stream. I thought I would see what you're up to. Yeah, what's up, Lordison? So, like, I'm a newbie Python developer as well. I've been developing in Python for only like 8 months, but like I've actually been active in Python for a really long time. It's just I haven't done anything Okay, do man, heard. So today we're doing community critiques, community code. And it's funny because none of my coders are here, but that's okay. Because what we do is we learn from them, and it's a way to like hop between different languages. Because I'll hear people talk about like Rust and Lisp and Svelte and, you know, JavaScript. I know a little bit of JavaScript, but like, hey, welcome back. And so we look at their code and sort of see the differences and the similarities and think about like whether it has the conventions that it needs to be understandable and readable and things like that. And now we're bad mouthing Racket. I'm trying not to. So now I'm in a virtual environment under Soapbox, which I don't want to be in. So how do I guess I gotta deactivate it. Does anybody know how to do that? So hold on, CD. I just got to get into Soapbox, vert end, scripts, and then I think deactivate. Yeah, let's just deactivate. What? Deactivate dot? What are you doing? Dot? Bat or dot new? Which one do I do? Bat? Did I spell it wrong? Deactivate dot bat. Thank you. Why am I trying to CD into it? Why am I trying to change my directory, people? Okay, I'm out of the virtual environment. Yeah, I know, I figured it out. Oh, I didn't realize I could get it from anywhere. That makes sense though, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. So the next thing, use Conda and Venv, mostly Mac. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. I used to use Conda. I don't know. I use everything and don't really understand it. So, okay, so we're back. Should I try this again? Oh, but I got to go into it. Make color, or what color? Damn it. Deactivate. Okay. Oh, I'm in it. All right, I'm in it now. And you were right, you can deactivate from everywhere. Everywhere. It's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. That's every day, by the way. So I don't have Racket. Movie! All right, I installed it. It's here. I have a feeling it's just not in my path. Can I go here? Can I just do it in here? This is probably not what I do. Let's break everything. Run the Docker file. Yeah, I've eaten tapioca. I think it's pretty good. Is it like horse hooves or something? You're gonna tell me, oh my good heavens, what is going on? I'm gonna have a panic attack. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. What is happening? Is this Docker? Is this what Docker looks like? I'm gonna have a panic attack. Why? Oh, thank you. seriously like, no, I cannot do this. Docker isn't going to be easier. Okay, good. Thank you. I've had Docker before in my virtual machine, not here. Techie, it is exactly the right reaction. Docker is something I haven't touched. You're brave. Docker is sadness. You're right about adding it to your path. The link above describes it. Oh, thanks, friend. Thank you, dude, man. You're the best. Pollen will run on Mac OS, Linux, or Windows. Pollen is not self-contained, like Adobe. What is this? Download and install Racket. Update the path environment variable on your system. Okay. I've done this before. This is in my first VOD. Like, it's embarrassing. Click the Windows search box. This one? Type the word path. Nobody look at my path. Okay. Type the word path. Click on the environment variables button in the top window, which contains your user variable. Find path. That's not what I think happened. Path. Edit the system environment variable. Yeah. Click on, I don't want to show everybody this now, but I don't know where to click. I must be logged on hardware system. I don't think it's here. I'm not seeing it. Don't add it to your path. Old Sloppy, why are you mad at me? Old Sloppy's mad at me. I'm just trying to run Racco. I'm trying to run Racket into my path. But you say I don't have to, I just call the full file name. All right, Gray Hatter, I will do that. Let's try that. And can we find the full file name? Like, do we have to go tennis? Can't help. Jackson. JK, but not really. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so it's in my... Yeah, I'm downloading stuff I shouldn't. Old Sloppy. Don't worry about it. That's what programming is, man. Except normally I would have a virtual environment set up, and I'm ashamed of myself for not. Now if I could just find out where I put Racket. Open Sesame. It did. Okay, program files. Yeah, I got it. All right, so it's in C. Wouldn't be 2? Living dangerously. Yeah, I know. This is, it's fine, but like I don't like music with sound because it's Ming W64 is sane. Ming? Everybody's confusing me. I don't know what's going on. I'm afraid. Okay. I'm afraid. Here we go. Bubbles! Thank you, Theld. Thank you. I needed that. I needed it. Dr. Racket. How to. I don't know if I want to set my path. I think I could just call it, because I'm only doing it once for just this. I'm not going to start writing in Lisp, right? Like, I don't want to necessarily have my path go everywhere. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Type C and hit tab. C. Oh, yeah, but then you can see everything. Get it? See everything? Oh, good heavens. Ugh. Ming It'll autocomplete for me. I don't even see it. This is like not the right thing. See, it's in program files. Why can't I see that here? Dev bin, like these are up a folder. I need like this PC. What is going on? This is the wrong drive. Oh, because it's on desktop, you guys. Come on. It's because I'm on desktop. No, that's not right. Ming W74 is a shell to make it easier. It does some magic. I think it's in the Ming W folder. Yeah, what? Nicola R. Okay. All right. Is this real? Are you guys trolling me? It's 64, so maybe we're all messed up there. And then, oh, this is giving me anxiety. That's all right. Doc bin, libxsec, share. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Maybe, dude, man, maybe I should put it on my path. I did that already. It's right here. Bin, doc, etc. libxsec, share, SSL. Oh, you mean without the CD? I would like to troll. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's the C you want to start with. Okay. Ah, brilliant. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. I'm so anxious right now. That's what I get. Type in LS. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, hi, Ann. Hi, everybody. Can you tell I'm a little bit anxious right now? I'm afraid my computer's gonna blow up. I'm just trying to open Racket. Wait. Yeah, that's funny, Ann. Uh-huh. I would hope by now I know what list directories does. I'm feeling so nervous. I wonder if I just advanced. Okay, thanks. All right, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. We're gonna add it to the variables because I am getting a stomach ache. What is that from? I'm getting a stomach ache. What is that from? I can't think of it. This is just easier and faster. Advanced environment variables. I found it already. That was crazy. And then what was that other one you had? Dude, man, I got it. Okay, right, here we go. This one. So then I'm going to go back to path. This is so much easier. Okay. Be like, this pass will be like, oh, I see. Okay. See program files Racket. Oh, this is probably, excuse me, what I should have done anyway. New. See, I'm going to call this racket. Oh, but I need to. Let's do this guy quickly. Okay, he just clicked it. Advanced path. Okay, so I go to path. And then I just add it right here. Okay, I'm good now. All right, guys, I've done it. I'm so sorry about that. It's program files. Is there space? I feel like there shouldn't be spaces in these. And then after that, I need racket. Hopefully that worked. Let me just double check that that's what I need. Program files, racket. And I just need the folder. Like I don't need to go to the, okay, because it's on my path. All right. Okay. All right. And if I have to like reset everything, then that will be not great, but okay. So now I'm just going to go back into great. I'm going to go back into the Twitch app. Darn it. Okay. Why am I in MingW? I'm going to close this and open a new one. I know. Watch her squirm. Everybody in the house. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just saw that. No. That's all right. That's okay, Gray Hatter. I just had to start over. If you break path, you can break Windows. Oh, no, that's okay. I might have to reboot. Now I'll probably need a new terminal. All right, so let's just see if this works. If this doesn't work, then maybe we can just look at the code. Because I'm already like nervous about it. Let's get out of the virtual environment. Okay, that's a good idea. Let's close racket because we don't need it. Open. All right, let's get, okay, looks like we're out of here. Oh, got to do my Twitch highlighter. Bring in the noise, bring down the house. Somebody put bubbles in the chat to make me cheerful. I'm cranky. All right, read me. So I love that, like, read me doesn't necessarily mean that I know what I'm doing. So we're going to go into, thank you, Ben. We're going to go into what color? And then we're going to install this. You guys, it worked. Oh my God, it worked. It worked. I'm so excited. We did it. Yay! Dora the Explorer? No? Celebrate! Why? I feel like for me, specifically for me, the hardest part of coding is setting it up. Once everything's installed and I've figured it out, I do have SQLite, I think. I hope. I think so. I think so. I use it in my app. I'm getting it? Wait a second. I'm getting SQLite? Oh, by Jove. Just do it. Are you Nikeing me, Nicola? All right, so now we gotta initialize the database. I don't know if I have it in this. Oh. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay. Cheesecake. This feels like a common issue. Setting up the environment was the worst part. I know, exactly. And there are tutorials for it everywhere, but I just can't sit through a YouTube that tells me to like go like somewhere. I want to figure it out myself, or with a room full of Twitch chatters, Twitch viewers, like hang out with you guys. Real talk, you should delete System 32 a few times. I'm sure you know that you'll ruin your Windows install, so you'll have to reinstall a few times, but then you won't have a feeling of panic anymore. Very funny. There are tutorials. I feel like that's not real talk. There are tutorials for it, and almost all of them end up getting something wrong. Anyway, absolutely. Or they're outdated or whatever. And then you read the documentation, then documentation is fine. But like there's so much about the what that sometimes just the how is like buried, and you have to like read through a bunch of stuff, and you're like, I just want to know what my next step is. This is why this is good. Run the server. We got a Racket server. Racket. Oh my goodness, how exciting is this? Allow access. You guys. Oh my goodness. How cool is this? Does anybody want to use this? I don't know if you can. Hold on, let me reach out to Moomy and see if other people can use this, because I'm sure he's not gonna mind. Let me plug in my phone. Because it's about to die. And then I'm going to see if Moomy cares if I share this, because this is really cool. Because I did it first. Like, unfortunately, I feel bad for Josh because I should have just opened the server first. But the README, I think the README definitely makes a difference, you know, because I'm terrified of everything. So let's see if I can call out to Moomy and see if I can share. Moomy. Can I link your what color code in chat? Chat. Snacks. I can't believe I'm awake right now. I did tell you I got like 0 sleep last night. The fact that I'm like awake is like a miracle. Breathes. Cheesecake, thanks for the follow. Toothpaste Jelly Belly is the foam. This is like sea foam. Yeah. Mint. Well, I feel like this is like a biased answer. There are tutorials. Yeah, no. Back. Real as an unfiltered advice. Setting up development is painful and annoying, and I hate it, but it's like cleaning. It should be annoying but not stressful. Oh, that's a really good point. In before crypto miner. Light green. This is fantastic. So like if Moomy says that we can, because I feel like all seafoam is what I'm gonna put. This is like seafoam to me. Well, it's a little bit teal actually. It's not so seafoam now that I think about it, because seafoam is like a little bit greener than this. But I think you're right, Lordison. Like it's close. So yeah, let's see. Tell me you to use Nix to set up his environment. Are you serious? Okay. Are you serious? All right. So notes. I'm just gonna put these in Notepad. I know you guys think I'm going crazy because I have an editor right here, but because I don't like use, because I'm not like I don't want to use like. Oh! I hear a Discord message. That probably means yes. No. I don't know. That's my opinionated critique. Oh no, dude man came into the Discord. My nose itches. Sorry, guys. Okay. Localhost SQLite CSV. Okay, hold on though. I want to make sure export data. I need to export the data. Wait a second. So should I have done that before I ran it? Export data from SQLite. Oh, that's to study it later. I got it. Okay. That's CDK stuff. Okay, hold on. Pistachio. That's a good color, Theld. Pistachio. I think it's teal. Teal. In between teal and pistachio. Seafood. The CDK stuff I was playing with today is infrastructure as code. Was painful the first time, but now I can just spin up by running a script. I'm liking it. Oh, that's good. Oh, so it's Amazon's version of Terraform. All right, so I'm gonna call this teal. I feel like it's seafoamy, but I would put like seafoam at like a deeper green. My bedroom when I was a little girl had seafoam. Ooh, this color. Isn't this the color that everybody says is it's not blue, it's not magenta. It's like it's a color that everybody says and nobody knows like what it is on a magenta. Now I'm gonna look like, is this not magenta's like purple though, right? Oh yeah, magenta's way purple. So what is this? This is the color of the dog Blue from Blue's Clues. Yellow, Bluegenta, orange, turquoise. I think turquoise has more green in it. Turquoise. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. You might be right. But look at that. Blue to green mineral. Huh. That's a good one. Solid cyan. Lettuce bowler. Welcome to the chat. Come on in. Welcome on in. Can you paint? Oh, yes, I can. No. It's not right. Turquoise. No. It's not right. I know. No. When I'm certain. It's blue. Dabba-dee. If I would die, if it was green, I would die. If it was green, I would die. OOB4D8. That's funny. I wonder if it is like really for both of our screens or if it would be a different. No, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe because like my OBS is basically turquoise is a stone. Today I learned that turquoise is a stone. Nice. I'm going to call it turquoise. I feel like it's close. Turquoise. Turquoisey. Missing a U. Azure. Oh, azure. Oh. Yeah, it could be azure. Azure color. That's azure. If azure is anything, that is azure. Azure color versus turquoise. Turquoise. Rich electric blue. Oh my goodness. This is azure. I'm convinced. You guys, I'm never gonna know my colors again. Never, ever. Ooh, like this is like a burgundy, like Pinot Noir-y. This is a little bit darker than Pinot Noir. No, lighter. Burgundy. This is burgundy all day. Or what's the other one? The mahogany. Burgundy and or maroon, I think, is a little redder. But I am a failure at naming colors. What? Sunday morning rain is falling. Maroon color. Yeah, this is redder. Burgundy. Steal some color, share some skin. Burgundy's even redder. Clouds have shrouded us in You know what? Maybe this is like burnt red. Clouds have shrouded us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. Is this cheating? But things just get so crazy. Living life gets... this isn't a color. I've decided not a color. Wine. Pinot. No, I don't want to mess it up. It was wine. Red wine. I don't know. Merlot. Yeah? That's a little bit... Nah, I mean, it's a little duller than that, but this one looks good. Sherwin-Williams 2704. I don't know. I want to just like, because basically Mumi's asking like, all right, like what is this? I mean, clearly it works, right? We got to look at his code though. But like Mumi's asking like for us to use our culture to like name this color. Now this is like a reddish brown. So I would probably say like if I was doing this on my own and I had like a timer, there should be a timer. I would put reddish brown. Brown. Dried blood. I feel like dried blood is darker. You know, I don't know. Do I really know? I don't know. I don't know what color dried. Sad I can't build the Rust project on my computer. Oh, I think you can. You want me to ask Lanmo? Let's see. End at Lanmo. You too. Question mark. Clouds have shrouded us in moments unforgettable. We twist to fit the mold that I am in. Oops.
All on the
Oops.
with the new Smart Starter Kit.
Phone. I was just checking to see if I could get it. All right, here we go. It's reddish brownish if it exists. Submit. Oh, this is gorgeous. Gorgeous. This color is gorgeous. I don't know. Can I just say gorgeous? Gorgeous blue. It's a beautiful blue. Royal blue. This pen is yes, you can cheat. Gray Hatter. Is violet? I would say violet is a little more red. Nicola. I feel like you're so good at this and I like it. Good heavens. JCast19_Y. That was terrifying. Why did you have to do that? Oh my good heavens. Whew. Not okay. That was a jump scare. Very curious, I see. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Hello. Gilbert Grenade, not quite Navy. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Of course, I was terrified. Of course I jumped. I think I actually had a miniature heart attack. Kill Chrissy online. Lord of Sin. That's hilarious. You're hilarious. This is gorgeous. I love this color. I need to know what this color is. Somebody tell me this color. Yeah, I'm still terrified. I'm just trying to like push it down, deep down, 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 so that I don't have to feel that again. I am so scared. Whew. It keeps us awake in the middle of the night. Indigo. I think this is indigo. I think you're correct. Cetacean? No, it doesn't tell you what color. So here's the idea of the app. It's it's a research basically. So what Mumi is trying to do is he's trying to see how different cultures perceive certain colors, which is fascinating. Let me see if I could find it. The README. So if you look, big enough. This is a lot about how we think about colors and even cultural differences in perception. So I don't know if that may be like not the end goal, but it's certainly like a good basis. Although I don't plan on collecting any demographical data, I tend to encourage people to answer in their own native language. Root Crash, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Come on in. Finally. Ben, you always catch my jump scares. You're so good at it. I thought it's just a game for idiots. No. Yeah, maybe. No. I think this is indigo. Hey, just because I'm color... no, it's not indigo. It's not. Whew. I still have chills, you guys. You probably don't want to use RGB, but HSV. Yeah, but well, I just want to call the color something. Color, blue, dark, navy. Not quite navy. It's like darker than navy. It's close to navy. But it's interesting because once you see it, like it kind of turns, like I was seeing this as more of a matte color until I looked at the navy. And then it changed the way my eye saw it. So it's very, Cetacean. Okay, glowing art. Sorry. Glowing art is Ari. Cetacean color, blue. Cetacean, what is it called? Oh, that is pretty. Boy, is that a beautiful color. It's quite stunning. All right, we're going to call it this. That's a purpose. That's a porpoise. Oh, yeah, this is my last color. This magenta? No, I think magenta's a little purpler. Yeah, this one. It's not that one. What is wrong with me? Seriously. Oh, it's periwinkle. You're right. That is periwinkle. Yeah, that's without a doubt. Nope, periwinkle is light purple. I don't know anything. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, that's periwinkle. How embarrassing. Oh my good heavens gracious me, oh my. Dark periwinkle. You can't, it's what it's called, Gray Hatter. With the name of it. Oh. No, my eyes are gone. Well, I'm like a freaky angel. I almost got a halo. I almost got one. Halo. Evil periwinkle. Evil periwinkle. Purple. It's just purple. Purple. Waiter. No. Purplish blue. This one. It's this one. No name. Man, I don't know. This is a tough one. Dark purple. I don't know if it's dark purple or purplish blue. Purplish blue. Purplish blue. Pooplish. Puplish. Puplish blue. Blurple. It's the color blurple. Dude, that, I'm still scared. Oh, blurple, that's nice. I love that hair. I used to have hair like that. But it was a balayage. All right. I think I gotta give up. And look at the actual code, because that's what we're here for. We're here to look at code. But this is good. This is Lisp, so it must be doing. I hear Lisp is good for machine learning. So, all right. So we could actually look at the database too. Prepare and prepare no such table color name. I wonder what I messed up. It made the file, right? CSVS. Oh, it had an S. I see. Hold on. I gotta delete that. No such table color name. What are you laughing at? We died on that hill. It was indigo. No, it was not indigo. Hold on a minute. Indigo. No, I don't know. Color. I don't know. It's not really indigo to me. It's like more purpley. It's like between indigo and violet. Whew. I got chills. I think I gotta pee. I got pee shivers. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. It's going to say making tea, but that's not what's happening. I'll be right back. BRB or BRB. Blur, 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 blur. There we go. Here I am. There you are, Peter. Desktop right. All right. Yeah, no. This is the hill we're dying on. That's fine. All right. So then we're gonna go back to VS Code and look at the file. So what? So this is compiled. So I'm guessing this is something that wouldn't have. CatCam. Where did CatCam go? It's weird. Like every time I switch over, hold on, it freezes for a second. So, okay. So what, so this compiled folder, I wonder, so this wasn't here before, so I shouldn't even look at this, right? What I need to look at is what color racket? Okay, so it says require web server servlet end, DB forms, define database connection, define save color name, RGB color name, query execute, database connect, insert into color name. So this isn't, I don't know if this isn't working or, like, I wonder if I open dbeaver and connect to that database, if I can see it, because it said that color names was not a table. Yeah, and it's just empty. So select from color names, not color name. All right, let's go look at that. I think you're right. SQL 3 connect database color names.db define save color name RGB color name. Insert into color names values RGB color name. Look at my SQLite 3 command. Oh, is it my SQLite 3 command that's messed up? So let's go to the README and see, because maybe it's, so you think it's just color name singular? Let's try again then. So then that just needs to be fixed, right? No, that doesn't seem to be. Oh, that's what I've been doing. Thank you, Grey Hatter. I don't even know how that happened. I like copy pasted it. All right, so we've got the CSV then now. And these are our guesses. So it doesn't it doesn't connect. This is just our guesses. That's interesting. And I wonder if no, I don't want the CSV file extension. But sure, I could do that. I don't know. I won't download it if I don't know. It wouldn't be the first time tonight, but I think I'm going to do that. All right. So then so I think Lisp is a little bit like more friendly to like not necessarily having comments, but still think this isn't like this is saving the color name. Define color form. I'm not sure about this one. I wonder if it's range inclusive 1 to 255. So these are random. I don't even know if it's ensure binding number required, range inclusive. I wonder if there's a random racket. Oh, yeah, I'm connected. Line 40. Let's see what you say. What is your comment? Racket has pattern matching. That makes me more excited than it should. Match request method with request with rec. Get post else respond. I love that this is. I just don't know like require web. Define color form, let ensure RGB, respond with text, response output code 200. You know, the issue is though that there's no respond with error. Okay, so there is like error response, but there's just no testing. I wonder what a test would look like in Lisp. Like what would you even use to test with Racket? I mean, I know Mumi is going to be like, no, I don't test. But everyone knows you can't test Lisp. Aw, Gray Hatter, way to make me feel like tiny. It's literally a Lisp meme. Oh no. Most of our collections come with test suites. These test suites tend to live on the collects tests in the PLT repository, though due to historical reasons, a few collections come with their own local test suites. If you add a new collection, create a new test suite in the test collection. It's not a true meme. Me. Lisp is gut. I love that. That's funny. Last night, JFZ Hero. Hey, welcome on in. Come on in. Welcome to the chat. We're just hanging out. We're learning about Lisp right now and how to test it. I had dbeaver up, but I don't need it anymore because I was just doing something silly. Close. Oh, here's the specific rack unit. Maths. Oh, Nicola, were you here for Josh's? Yeah, you were, right? Yeah. Quick start guide for rack unit. Oh, rack unit testing. Rack unit testing framework for Racket. It's designed to handle the needs of all Racket programmers. I'm going to give this to Mumi. I'm just going to put it in my notepad. Tell Mumi that's what's wrong with this code and he doesn't have any tests. And then he'll be like, no, I don't care. Okay, back to the code. So like, would Lisp even have linters and things? Hey, Kale Maddie. Welcome on in. It's nice to see you. Learning Flask while listening to you. The questions and talking to myself seem universal. Absolutely. I think you're right. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Come on in. Okay, so what's interesting is like I'm not even sure where to start in terms of like linting. Lordison, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're sticking around. In terms of linting, in terms of like racket review. Oh, okay. I see. A linter for racket. Oh, very cool. Racket view. Oh, no, so bright. I don't know. Okay, cool. Well, this also helps me kind of understand linters too. Racket Review performs surface level linting of individual racket modules with the intent of finding issues as quickly as it can. It does not expand the programs it lints. Okay. Do some of them expand the programs they lint? Like basically will they suggest and put in programming after? Because I feel like that's really terrible. I mean, it might be nice, but like I don't like the idea of that. Okay, cool. Install review. Can I share? I want to see what it does. No, I probably have to like... I'm pretty sure expand in this case means second level type checking. Oh, lint the code. Do you think I should? Do you think I should? What would this do? And then how would I, let's see, how would I actually use it? Let's see, let's go look. Where did I put it? There we go. Racco review, file name. Ugh, I probably shouldn't. Just, it's so hard to like know whether I can trust this stuff or not. I probably shouldn't, but I don't know, whatever. I mean, it's not whatever. It's terrifying. All right, usage, Racco review, file name. Oh, I don't want file name. I want the name of the racket file. So what color? Rec is never used. Oh, cool. No, but this is cool. Use underscore instead of else in the fall through case of a match expression. This is really neat, actually. In for a penny, in for a pound. I don't know. I know. Absolutely, Grey Hatter. Whatever. It's just a PC. I'll just ruin it and buy a Mac. Then I'll delete my System 32. It's okay. It's fine. I'm pretty, yeah. Okay. Yeah, look at that. We linted. It's fine. Racket. Racket is Lisp. Main page. Oh my good heavens. Preamble. Look at this. Look at you. Look at you. Boy, remember how I didn't like Jinja? This is so many more parentheses than anyone needs ever. I cannot imagine. Oh, what's this guy? That's interesting. RGB name, save color, respond with format, color. So it's interesting because I feel better about what this code. Wow, inline parenthetical HTML. I know, absolutely. It's crazy, right? It's insane. Display listening on this. Control C to stop. Oh, there's a good. So is this supposed to be? Oh, display line. That's what it says to do that. I gotcha. Very neat. So I would say like it's tough. Like I think probably. Oh, it says a style sheet. I missed that. Do you guys see a style sheet in here? I don't even see it. I don't even know. In static, oh, thanks. Oh yeah, there it is. And JS. Fascinating. Query selector. I would say this, I wouldn't know what this is just by looking at it, but I mean, yeah, this needs something. This needs like a doc string or something. I don't know. Maybe not a doc string, right? Because we said It is fairly self-documenting code. That's yeah. It's just easy to understand. The JS generates the color. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very cool, very cool. So cool. Kale Maddie. Yo. Kitty cat with glasses. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's my favorite. Yeah, I like this. Is pretty cool. I would say it is self-documenting code, which is kind of convenient. But I mean, obviously the README is well documented and very easy to use. I think probably, I don't know what this is. Define depths. I don't know what depths is. I have no idea what this is. And let's see, what color? Yeah. It's just very it's very English languagey. Oh, this is the dependencies. That's like, oh, the package JSON of Racket. Oh, got it. Define dependencies, list forms, lib, database, lib. These are the libraries. That makes sense now. Oh, and it's using a CSS or a requirements.txt. Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. All right, awesome. So yeah, this was neat. It needs a linter because clearly it's not following all of the linting. The lint. It is not well commented, but I would say it's really easily decipherable, so it doesn't necessarily need to be as commented. I think the rec, a couple of the variables could use some description. I have no idea if it uses deprecated packages. It definitely meets its required goal, although I don't know if the database collects everything, because we only saw the 4 items that we selected. So who knows if it like links up to a bigger data? Maybe it's online somewhere. If it's deployed, maybe it does. All the stuff in PEP20. So it does, right? Like for all intents and purposes, it does. It stores stuff in the database. It collects the names. It seems pretty uncomplicated and pretty. I don't know. It's definitely readable to me. It doesn't use a linter. It is documented. I have no idea. The thing about like Lisp, I don't know if there are classes where function should be, It's neat, definitely. It didn't have usage examples. That's actually a really good critique, right? Because it's saying it doesn't have a usage example. But I'm not sure maybe it needs one. I think it's always useful. Unless I'm thinking of a usage example of something else. It's not tested. It needs to be tested. Like, what if you put a number in here? Like, I don't think this should accept numbers, but I bet it does. We should see. It probably does, though, because I didn't see anything that said it shouldn't, right? We should see if it does. How do I use package install? Do I just do this? Is this? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Drop table color names. Yeah, I don't think that should be allowed, right? Like, if maybe some people name colors with numbers, but I wonder if you want me to drop table color names. Why? I don't want to drop my table. I won't pick it up. And I don't know if it's accessible. Oh, good idea. Oh, that's fantastic. That is such a fantastic idea. Will it hurt my computer? Drop table color names. It'll ruin the database. Yeah, let's see. I think I have to export it. Hold on. To make sure it did. Let's see. Okay. Huh. It didn't ruin the database. It was a SQL injection, or it was SQL inject. All right, try it again. What do you want me to add? So drop table. Are you just, let's break stuff. So the whole thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the name, line 12. Hold on. Let's go look at it. Line 12. Query execute DBC insert into color names values 1, 2, 3, 4 RGB color name. I mean, it kind of doesn't, like, we can see it, so it's kind of cheaty. But I suppose the code that you can see is probably the best to override, right? Or like whatever, basically say like, okay, if I can inject, then someone can inject. Well, that makes sense. But it seems like it works okay. Oh, it's color names. Oh, okay, hold on. Oops. I'll try one more. I don't think it'll work, but so if I did color names, drop table, list of naughty strings, blobs. That's a good idea. I mean, I don't know if I want to open this. List of naughty strings does not seem like something I should open on stream. Oh, nice. These are ones that will go. Oh, very cool. Very cool. This is great. This is fantastic for like testing your code. I love that. That's really useful. Cool. I love it. Okay. SQL injections are if true and true, then malicious action. Okay. Null might be interesting value to try unless it's set as non-null, then just throws an error. Let's see. Let's go see. I think we gotta resave it and then open it. Let's look. It didn't work. I don't think, oh, it wasn't. The server wasn't up. Hold on. I don't even know how that worked. No. What's the code? It's in Lisp. It won't work on just any form. Hold on a minute. It's not, it's a Lisp. Hold on. I just want to test this. Oh, it pulled null in. Interesting. Does the develop console shows you it saved it. If Lisp driven, what JS HTML does it generate? It's in this. So this is the JavaScript that is in it, and then the which I can chill in for a second. Yeah, just save null as like null. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's pretty safe so far. And then this is the HTML, which is fascinating. It's just like in the Lisp. So right here, define main page. Yeah. So right here. Yeah. Cool, huh? Yeah, it's pretty cool. You see form data validation? Mittens the killer bunny. Can you highlight the line you're talking about by doing exclamation point line and then comment line like 80 and then comment like that. Then it pops up and then you can tell me like what you're oohing. Then I can see what you're oohing and ahing and eeing and unning and ohing. If there is where it is. Oh, if there is where it is. What are we doing, Chrissy? What are you doing, smart coder? We're just checking out people's code. Our friend Josh had a fantastic a node drawing, a node matcher for Pokemon types and which one, I know, I'm just teasing, and which ones would beat the others, basically. I mean, it's kind of like that. I'm not a Pokemon. I don't know a ton about Pokemon. But, and then this one basically collects colors, like the way different people see different colors. So this is like puke green to me. And so I would write like puke green in here. It would save it. And then as the database grew, it would get, and this is, I think, magenta. As the database grew, it would collect all different like people and what they thought of the color, and then put it in a database to be maybe analyzed someday and reviewed and culturally reviewed or whatever. And it's supposed to accept. Can somebody write, Nicola? If you're here, it's okay if you're not. But can someone write another language, like another color for, is it teaching or is it learning? So we're learning about, this is not my code, so I'm learning about just the way different people write code, and I'm using criteria like here to sort of evaluate it. And the more I use these criteria, the more I'm going to learn about them. So this is like PEP 257, PEP 20, which are just like, is it pretty and uncomplicated? Are you consistent with your commenting and your internal linting and so on and so forth? Okay. Thanks for the follow. Hari Giant. Hari? Can I just call you Hari? I mean, I'll call you anything you want, but whatever. Yeah, no, I think that just stuck it right into the file. Although I don't know, because I don't have the server running, I don't think. Yeah, no, I gotta run the server. There we go. And then we reopen it, and then we pull this in here. It's interesting that it starts on a different seed too. Did that not work? Oh no, I have to, oh, it did last time, right? It did. No, it did. No, I'm not thinking correctly. So now we pull it in. Yeah, it just pulls it in. Look at that. How cool is that? I love this kind of feedback. If you don't mind me doing it as well, although it's a library, but anyway, it's a cat with a wand, snowflakey GitHub. So Glowing Ari, do you mind? I know this is like a lot, but I do it every first like Tuesday or Thursday of the month. I'll do one of these, and can I take that one and do it next time? I know that's a lot of time to wait. And I love it. I'm so happy you're like submitting, but like I'm going to go to bed soon and I want to look at Lounmo's code, and that's in Rust. And so I have everybody submit them ahead of time usually. But if you don't mind, I'd love to use yours for next. Okay, awesome. And you can hop on the Discord if you want and throw it in there, but I'll also leave myself a note in there for it. Let me just do that now so that I don't forget. Dominoes. Oh, the horror. Now I want dominoes. To do. Yeah, let's go to my to do. Here we go. For next C++++. I love everybody's like, what language is that? And I'm like, I don't know, not a real one. Oh my God, don't pizza now. I know, yeah, Rust. So Rust I'm not gonna be able to run, but there is an executable file within, and Lamo just finished it. So we're gonna scooch over to Rust. It is a nice README. Oh, glowing Aries. I'll be excited to look at it next time. And a ring buffer. I know I want pizza. Sorry. All right, so even though this is fantastic, I'm going to delete it just like I did before. Bye-bye. Bye. Oops. See, I always ruin everything. It's because I'm in the file. And I need to close everything that's holding it. So I get rid of this. Everything else should be okay. But now I have Racket on my... just checking. Hey, Bubbles in the chat, everybody, just because we haven't had Bubbles in the chat in a while. I love Bubbles. Bubbles in the chat. All right, if you don't do it, I'm going to do it. Yay! Makes me so happy. I don't even need anybody to do it. I can do it myself. Bubbles! You're using Windows 11? Yeah, I think I am using Windows 11, yeah. It's terrifying. Scares everybody. Snowflakes are sortable by time because they are based on the time they were created. Makes me wonder what the difference is between those identifiers and UUID implementations. Oh, look at you. That's so cool. I'm gonna have to, you guys are making me excited about glowing Ari's code. All right, so then Lanmo gave us code. My lovely supportive friends. All right, this is pixel sorting. It has an executable. So we're gonna check this out. I don't know if the sad part is I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna be able to stay up late enough to review this. But why didn't you delete? Why is this weird? I don't understand. Is it this one? No, they're both out. I don't even understand. Yeah, I don't care. No, UUID has many predictable implementations based on various factors such as population. Oh, you guys are chatting. All right, just be nice to each other, okay? I know software developers can get real mad. Okay, be kind. Okay. All right, ready? No, it's still moose ears. It's still moose ears. I'm never gonna get out of that. I gotta practice it. I'm gonna try a different one. I'm gonna do the forehead one next time. The one where you go like this and then you look bald. Because I feel like I would look great bald. All right, so learning JavaScript, pixel sort. Here we go. There is an extension in here, or an executable. Where's the README? Let's go check out the README. Pixel sorter, user images, GitHub content. Pixel sorting is, okay. Pixel sorting is a visual effect of sorting rows of pixels by some value. It produces an interesting glitchy effect. This program allows you to pixel sort an image and observe changes made to the parameters in real time. Install. Head to GitHub. Pixel sort releases latest and download the executable. Do I not have it? Pixel sort. I guess I don't. Releases. I guess it's elsewhere. Okay. Releases latest and download the executable. Okay. That's fine. Download it anyway. I actually do trust. I do trust this person. Are you kidding me? Windows. Why? You guys. Run anyway. Fixed it. Okay. Yeah. I just, I would have to compile it and rest. That would be impossible. All right. So now what? Now what? Ooh, whoa. Run the executable. It should work out of the box. Generally, you want to adjust the threshold value to get more or less parts of the image sorted. Do I need to put in an image? There are currently these types of threshold orderings. Do you guys know how I put in an image? How do I even... luminance. The luminance uses the luminance values of the pixel. Color similarity uses the distance of the pixel from the provided color. The distance calculation. Well, I can try to drag and drop one. Let's see. I was given one. Let's see. Good heavens. I think, Lanmo gave me the one in the README. It's up here. All right, so let's use this one maybe. Oh, it's right here. Oh, he's giving it's a demo. Oh, that's really helpful. I like that demo idea. Can I copy it? Ooh, that's so cool. Look at that. It's a video. All right. So then how do I... Let me use my... let me use one of my photos from... What time is it? It's 1:30. How's everybody doing out there? Are we still alive? Everybody still good? Did I wake everybody up? Were you sleeping? I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. It's okay. It's fine. I don't wanna listen to this. No vocals. Okay. So I'm gonna pull in one of my photos and see if that works. I'll pull in my new emote. Little branding. Emotes. I'll just pull in one of the ones that I was gonna use. This one. Oops. Nowhere to drag and drop. All right, so I've got it here. Where is it? Well, good heavens, I have no idea where it went now. There it is. Interesting. Okay. So then if I drag and drop this, it does work. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Uh, 10? Oh, nice. This is pretty cool. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I think it's working as, Oh, okay, hold on. All right, that's fine. Ah, cool. This project is using eGUI. promise you, I know what global. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think everybody's cool. Yeah, I know. Everybody wants to teach everybody, and you can teach me. Just assume everybody else knows what they were talking about. That's what I like. That's what I do. So this won't take input. That's interesting. Or it would. Hold on, but it won't. Oh, my numlock is there. Okay, cool. So wait, what if I have a different... So this... Oh, geez, man, this is fascinating. I'm not even sure what's happening, but it's so cool. Extend, left, 100. Ugh, I hate when I can't use my numpad. So let me understand this a little bit better. Pixel sorting is the visual effect of sorting rows of pixels by some value. Our communication. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Come on in. Bubbles in the chat. I'm going to put them in the chat. If you're not going to put them in the chat, I'm going to put them in the chat because I love me some Bubbles. Okay, pixel sorting is the visual effect of sorting rows of pixels by some value. It produces an interesting glitchy effect. Okay, now I understand what's going on. So each one of these rows is being resorted by color similarity or by luminance. Oh, that's really pretty. Yay! Threshold values. 10? Oh, I want my 10. Merge? I want to understand what merge is. I think it's in the 20. 20. Ah, I see. That's very cool. It's like you're speeding by my jellyfish. Since you're new to dev from an old dev, never stop exploring. What if you also generated sounds based on the values in the image to create a song? Oh, okay, that's cool. Do it. Love Mittens. I need to go get some sleep. Never stop. Thanks, Mittens. I'm glad you're here. Really, thanks. I appreciate everything you've contributed. I won't stop exploring. I don't think, anyway. Cool. So this is awesome. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good sleep, as always. All right. So this is using Rust. These are the other parameters. The invert button behind the threshold will drop down, will cause it to match in the other direction, light instead of dark, when using luminance. For the thresholds, you can see the merge value. It defines the pixels between two sorting ranges for them to be merged together. Extend can be used to force extend the threshold region. Do the reverse button after the ordering dropdown. It will reverse the ordered ranges of pixels, light to dark instead of dark to light when using lumion. Yeah. Oh, good luck. Don't be terrified. You'll do great. And even if not, like it's their loss, not yours. So always remember that. But Pog engineers brains, yeah. Enjoy. Have fun. I gotta skip this too. I'm not feeling this. All right. So then let's see what's in here. So the source code. So this is all Rust. So anybody who knows Rust, please let me know if you can help me kind of figure out the linting and stuff, because I don't really know Rust myself. But let's see how easy it is to understand. So this is a feature called array chunks. Looks like Rust. Check. Glowing ARI is node. Oh, okay. Glowing ARI. It looks like you're getting a code review anyway. I'll definitely put it up on my next one though. So if you do any improvements from what people say, I'm definitely gonna remember it and put it on. Ugh, frustrated by the cat cam. Rust analyzer, and put this in your. Nikolai, I think you said you want me to you want me to, hold on. You want me to install Rust Analyzer? So you want me to go to the extension? It's using Rayon. This stuff looks fun. I gotta admit, all of these ideas are fantastic. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hold on. I'll let you. So wait, Rayon. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Rust. Analyzer. I wonder if Analyzer will work without Rust up. Yeah, I don't think I can run this without Rust at all. Yeah. I'm not intending to go down the rabbit hole. I'm just looking at the code a little bit, techie. It's pretty neat. Did you see this? Like it like sorts the pixels by luminance or by color similarity. Which is pretty cool. So yeah, I don't have Rust. I'm just looking at the code. I don't plan to learn Rust for a little bit. Yeah, so use Bevy. Oh, let me go look. Use Bevy asset loader. So I don't even know how it's built. .cargo. Man, I like Rust, dude. Man, you're awesome. So the README was good, I'll say. I can't. Where are the packages in Rust? Like, can we look at like this? This obviously looks like a component that sorts the threshold types which are implemented, orderings which are implemented. Why say which are implemented? Is that like? I don't mind Rust. I hate the people that love Rust. Cargo TOML is the package.json. Okay. So the name of it is Pixel Sort version 010, 2021. Although I know he recently did stuff on it. So some more keys of their definitions, dependencies. I like this is well commented. Bevy, iter tools, I've used that. Rayon, this is what you were saying it used. It's pretty cool. Bevy, eGUI. This must be like, oh, it's the Rust edition. Thank you. That makes sense now. Bevy PanCam. Now I want a pancake. Is anybody hungry? I'm hungry. Bevy Asset Loader. 2D. Dynamic Asset Stages. So this uses a couple params to use an asset loader. Look at all of these. Dynamic feature, default. Fast compile, default formats. Neat. Enable only. So this must be like the ability to bring in those files. I wonder, because I have a ping. That was a ping that I put in there. So it must have some sort of converter. eGUI is the windows with the sliders and the drop down. Oh, okay. So it's a whole package that's just uses that. Okay. Enable only a small amount of optimization in debug mode. Enable high optimization for dependencies. Profile release. This is cool because, oh, but not for our code. That's interesting. So I like this because like it's very short and sweet, but I understand. That's Bevy config. Opt level is how you can tell the computer to not optimize as hard for quicker builds. Oh, okay. Opt level. Oh, I see. Fat strip debug. Oh. So then like, is this how you comment in Rust? With like, or is this like Rust reads this and uses those as dependencies? Like it says, hey, I see your dependencies. And then it comes in and it. I'm reading TOML. Line 201. It's not unreachable. Is that somewhere else? It is unreachable. You can't reach 201. It's a config syntax. Okay. One thing you can learn here is that there's nothing wrong with a Rust program. That's because of the linting. That's because it's very strict. It's like YAML only good. Oh, yeah, okay. I can hear that. I have a YAML file. I've used a YAML file, but I use it for like a Homestead. That's the only thing I know what to use it for. So it just switches between my projects and configures how much CPU I use, or in my, I think that's right, in my, for my virtual. The compiler yells at you if you manage memory incorrectly. That's interesting. So that's the built-in linting you were talking about. What's cargo lock? Should I not be able to look at this? Looks like secrets. Targets? I don't want that. Sort UI.rs. So this is this main, the sorting, and the UI. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. This is not as commented, but I bet it is. I'm not sure entirely. It seems pretty. Rust doesn't seem too bad. That being said, you can still do some pretty stupid things by throwing things into pointers. I'm pretty sure I could do a lot of stupid things in Rust. If it's there, I could break it. App new. This creates a new instance of the app. Insert resource. So where are are these considered components or methods? Like what's the framework here? I gotta turn this music off. Sorry guys, it's too distracting. So what's the framework here? Maybe I just gotta find something that works. I'll go back to the beginning. Vicini said, go back to the beginning. This is where I am, and this is where I'll stay. I mean, if you know what you're doing, it's easier than trusting Rust. I absolutely do not know what I'm doing. Okay, so there are methods. So this is a class, and this is a method. And the app. Oh, you know what this looks like to me? The Laravel a little bit. Like the way it looks in the library or module, and then it finds the class. Rust was written for developers who aren't able to understand memory. So they're working with the memory. Painful. Unfortunately, everything in computers needs memory. I mean, I think that's a little bit skeptical. I think people who know and understand memory also use Rust. But if you're saying it was originally written for people like that, then that's, I think if that's true, that's interesting. What is this? Bevy engine? Bevy? Oof. This is way too much for me to look at all at once. So what were you saying? Is this... Oh, this is from the package Bevy engine? Oh, okay. All of this is from... No, it's from the app, right? Oh, that's the framework. Oh, it's the Bevy framework. Oh, okay, thank you. That's helpful, thank you. Insert the resource. I think next time when I do this, I'm gonna identify the framework, identify what it's using. Rather than critique people's codes, I'm gonna try to figure out what it's using and stuff, because I think that's gonna teach me a little bit more. Okay, so this is app from Bevy, and you can see, so it doesn't explicitly call, Python explicitly calls some of that stuff. Punishment to Mozilla developers. Oh no. It's probably in the prelude. Okay. Is that, I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what the prelude looks like, so, but that's okay. I'll, well, no, is it somewhere in here, the prelude? Could I see it? Or is that just some sort of, prelude is a set of functionality that you import. Okay. All right. All right. I'll just take your word for it. Oh, I don't know if you can do in main RS, but let's see. Let's source equals, you just wanted to see if it worked? Expect unreachable. Oh, that's what you were saying before, unreachable. It's like saying, I want core functionality as one import. Okay. Expect is reachable. Okay, all right. I want the core functionality as one import. Okay. And do you have to write that core functionality? Is it like, I'm trying to think of what, if there's an equivalent somewhere that I can think of. Like, is it a predefined package or something? Or Prelude is the before stuff. So Prelude is the stuff that you don't necessarily want to think about. The libraries choose to include what's in the Prelude. Okay, so is it not like NPM? Python from name import. Okay. All right, thank you. That's helpful. Gray Hatter, what did you want to look at with the reachable thing? Are you just making a joke? Because I'm tired. So if I'm supposed to laugh, you just got to let me know. I don't know. It is reachable. Let's source equals images.get MUT. Okay. No, real feedback. I don't know. I don't know. So the source images get MUT. Cue laughter. Hold on. Do I have one? No. No. I did it. Sorry. Mutable. Get mutable. Okay. Pixels image dot source. Okay, so this is gotcha. Thank you. Thanks. I'm a little tired. Yeah, I can't do it really. It's only unreachable if pixel image source is valid, but some pixels image is also asserting maybe it's not valid. But some pixels image is asserting maybe it's not valid. Expect is error handling, and you define the string to print. I can't. Hello, IC. I'm not building anything right now. We're just looking at other people's code and trying to learn from it. This is Rust code right now. It actually seems pretty beautiful, I got to admit. I really like it seems like, it doesn't seem like it's too far from what I would know. Expect unreachable will crash the app just like a segmentation violation from C. So if images.getMute fails, so this is error. Okay. So the expect, it does look really nice. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks really interesting. And the syntax isn't too bad either. And it seems like it's got a really good supportive packages. Generally, it will panic. Okay, interesting. So the feedback here is expect unreachable could crash the app. Thank you for the follow, Icy. Come on in, hang out. We're not going to stay up for much longer, but I just want to look at this Rust stuff. It isn't a segmentation violation. I don't even know what a segmentation violation is. This is exactly how I'd write it, but it's not Rustonic. Oh. All Archer Zen, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Come on in. Come on in. I don't like the first way I say it. So I always say it again. So this is the main app. This is the bevy. And then it runs. Collects the image-ish. I'm not sure exactly what's going here. Sorts, picks, this is store the actual images. Okay. And destroy the sorted one. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if this is when you pull it in, like the old image disappears and the new one comes in. segv is the kernel, libc, making the app exit crash because you tried to access memory you're not allowed to access. Oh, okay. So I mean, I like Rust, I think, the way it's written, at least in terms of syntax. This is a little bit strange. Is this typing? No, it just means it's just mutable world or mute world or mutate or something. I'm not sure what's happening here. There doesn't seem to be. Yeah, there is typing. Here's some typing. Means memory address and means memory address to structs. Impl is how you attach methods. That's a mutable reference. Okay. Mutable means it's memory you're allowed to alter, mutate. This is very complex. It is very complex. But we're just looking at code to learn about it and understand a little bit more about it. So if I see Rust, now if I go to another app or whatever, or I watch someone else code, then I'll be able to identify it as oh, that looks like Rust, and hey, that's a mutable reference, or oh, it uses bevy, that's familiar, or at least I've seen it before. So I really like the idea of that clone handle world of seeing different languages, even if I can't spawn bundle. I like that, spawn bundle. And understanding the libraries. I had a horrible teacher. Yeah, I don't know. I have great teachers. They're all in this room. Oh, rotate image. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even see that could happen. I didn't see that you could rotate. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can't invert and then rotate? It doesn't keep the inversions. That's pretty interesting. Because it'd be interesting if you could keep, I guess it would be interesting if you could keep the inversions and then rotate it and then resort them and see what you get. That would be a really neat addition. Oh my goodness, horror emote. You guys, check this out. This is awesome. C was my first language at university. I was straight until pointers. Yeah, I don't even know what pointers are. I hear recently that they are not great. Pointers are so easy. It makes, oh, come on, Gray Hatter. It makes me so angry people think it's hard. Come on, that's not, it's a supportive atmosphere in here. I wouldn't be angry that people think something is hard just because you think it's easy. Y'all are talking scary talk. Yeah, right? I'm going to be terrified, never going to do this stuff. Look at this piling. Check this out. I love this. I love what it did to this. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it makes you angry that people have bad teachers. Now, that's a different story. Hides in the Python wrapper. I'm just going to chill in this decorator. Thank you. I don't know. I think this is pretty awesome. I would love to challenge Lanmo to add the functionality that it keeps keeps this. Well, that would be, wouldn't be stateless, right? I imagine if this is stateless right now. But if you keep the, see that I don't really know if I'm using that phrase correctly. I probably am not, because I imagine that you could still hold the function output if it was a functional program of, I guess I closed it, but you could still hold that output of the function and then put it into another function, right? And then that would still be stateless technically, right? Rust pattern matching is slick. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what pattern matching is. You can, if you don't understand something, that's on your teacher, not you. I agree with that. Are you a fan of the Dragon book, Grey Hatter? Were you the one who told me to read it? You might have been the one who told me to read it. Luminance, color similarity. Yeah, I think this is just functions that I won't understand unless I understand more about the pixels and luminance. Although it doesn't seem that like difficult. You just really need to know like brightness and stuff and where it is held in the RGB or something. I'm not really sure. I'd have to think about this a little bit, but I think this is pretty neat. And I think the commenting. So a couple of things I want to go through. So is it well commented? I think it's okay. I think it's easily decipherable. Does it use deprecated packages? I'm not sure I would know. Does it meet its required goal? Yeah, I absolutely think it does. It seems pretty, seems a little bit complicated. I don't know though if the functions are complicated or not, because I need to understand a little bit more what it's doing. Oh, you guys, whoa, hold on. X Archerzen. Having ice cream and donuts. I want ice cream and donuts right now. Scatman, hey, what's up? How are you? It's not my teacher's fault that I fall asleep in front of coding. Aw, Scatman. The thing that confused me was people talking about the pointer addition and never telling me what it meant. Yeah, that's frustrating. I just want to know what pointer math is. I disagree. None of my students have ever fallen asleep. Oh, Grey Hatter. Okay, awesome. So I don't know if this uses a linter. I don't really see that it does, because when you looked at the TOML, oh, no, it does. I'm sorry, my brain went, of course it does. It's Rust, right? Like that's what the answer is. Yeah. Markdown, I don't know. I don't see any markdown. Is it documented? It does have a README, although it could be, I think the README works fine. I executed it. I'm not sure how it would be if I was building it in Rust. So I think I'd have to I think the README probably should have more developer stuff in it, but maybe not. Are there classes where functions should be? So this is still a question I don't know the answer to, or what it's really asking. So I'll have to ask this question some other time when I understand. Is it in neat little packages? Yeah. Yeah, I would say it is in neat little packages. I would say yes to that. Rust doesn't have classes. Oh, it's classless? Classless? It's functional programming then, mostly? Usage examples. Do you test your code? Absolutely. No one tests their code ever, and I don't understand why, but clearly, I don't know. I didn't see any testing in this. Would there be a tester in here? No tester. No testing, which maybe that unreachable thing the test would be at the bottom of the file most likely. Okay, so let's go to main. File drop. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any tests. I don't know what they would look like, but I'm not seeing any tests. this isn't. Oh, sorry, this Tommel. No dice. I wonder how you would even test Bevy. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know enough, but it might be tough to test a package that's already built. Like, if you can't trust your functions, then, I mean, but you have to, like, test your output, right? So, like, yeah, that is an interesting question, like, because it's sorting. Yeah. Like, you would have to, like, input something that had a really well-defined luminance. Like, you would say, here is a test file, and the test file has this luminance, and these pixels need to be in this order, and then you output the order maybe, and then you could possibly test it from there to make sure it was doing it correctly. But you'd have to be really explicit with the order of that luminance or whatever, right? So it'd be an interesting thing to test. That would be a really good way to learn a programming language, to take like someone's code like this and just be like, okay, now I'm going to write the tests for it. Are you talking about pointers? Yeah. I should fall asleep while Grey Hatter talks about pointers. I'm just kidding, Grey Hatter. No, I'm just joking. I just have jokes. 2-minute warning on the ad, by the way. It's probably going to be my last ad for the night, so no worries there. I'm just teasing. It's all in good fun. Yeah, so I think I really like Rust. I really like the way it looks. I think it's really sly. I don't think I want to learn it immediately, so I'm just closing all this. I'm glad you're helping though. That makes me really happy. So let's switch over to chat. Switch over to chat. Someone pick like a voice. Let's talk in a fun voice. Maybe like a narrator.
Let's see the narrator. I feel this doesn't change, and it's a little bit slow. Like, I don't really like how it's reading what I'm saying. Shit. We're gonna have to read something that was more organized. Sorry, let's try something else. On loop.
Locks. Ooh, this one's good. This is a good nighttime. Go to sleep. This is the Portal one. But it changes the key, so I can't really sing with it. Rust exorcism. That sounds like a good idea. Actually, a good way to learn someone's code is to look at their tests. You thought someone else entered the room. No, that's just me. Sounds like bee and puppy cat. Here's random. I don't like that. That's not how that's gonna be. My random stopped. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, now I'm just flipping through a ton of stuff. That's fun. I can't understand any of these voices. Don't think about what pointers are. Right now, this doesn't sound like the right voice for Still Alive. There we go. But there's no sense crying over every... I can't get the tune right because I gotta listen. Hold on, let me turn off my headset. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. Is there a sign language voice? No, there's not a sign language voice. I'm singing. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. I always sing, Scatman. I always sing. I sing constantly on this thing. You can always ask for a request, especially at night. Especially at night because I get sleepy and I get more willing to sing. But I sing all the time. I love it. It's good. It's good fun. So I think I learned a lot tonight. I learned that most people don't test their code when it's just like casual projects, which is probably okay because you end up like dropping them anyway, and so why waste the time? But maybe you wouldn't drop them as much, or document them. Yeah. Maybe you wouldn't drop so many things if you documented and tested them, or maybe you would. And that's another, that's a completely different chat, right? Apparently a lot of professional code isn't tested either. That's terrifying. Hey, Condarsa, here you go. She's here. She's just down below, sitting on my lap. She's sitting on my lap. It's not a problem. Hello, kitty. She says hi. She gives like a little eye squint to say hi to you, Condarsa. She's a cutie, yeah. Yeah. Doing Luke Kelly tonight. Luke Kelly. Who's Luke Kelly? Did I change my voice? It's coat so even. So actually, that's a funny story. So not a funny story, but when we first got her, she had like patches all over her coat because she was really high stress, high anxiety. You did change your voice to like, to Luke Kelly. Oh, okay. I'm not now, right? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Last ad for the night. It's all good. It is September, but don't worry about it. I love having subs, but it's also okay. I'm not really asking them or for doing anything special for them right now, so it's all good. It's all good. I was singing though. I don't know. They seem to be upping the ads for September. Yeah, we make more money off them too, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. Like I'm here because I like gain value from you guys, but it is really helpful, when people sub. So, you go back and forth. It's like it's one of those things that's like I don't necessarily like feel fantastic asking, but then I'm like, well, if there's value, then I love that people sub. So, but if there is, if they're just like here to hang out, then I want to embrace that and love them for who they are and what they're doing here. So it's all good. Anywho, on Thursday, I'm going to be back to, coding my app. Oh yeah, that would be awesome, Nicola, but you don't have to. It's all good, I understand, but it's always great when people sub and support the stream. But come back, see if you like it again, see if you enjoy, and if I keep creating content that you love, then sub. So the other thing I wanted to hold on, I'm looking for people to raid tonight. If you guys have anybody in mind, let me know. But I'm still going to chat for a little while longer because I really think I learned so much today, and I feel really good about what we learned. And so I just want I feel like everybody was really fantastic with helping me think through it too. So I just want to make sure I'm thankful. Oh, look, there I am. There she is. Here she is, Miss America. Ha. Juego de terror. I don't see... Do you guys see anybody? I guess we'll just do someone completely new. Maybe a Ruby developer or something. Have I done any hackathons? I think I'd like to do a hackathon. Everyone but B is asleep. That's how it goes, Gandarsa. I know. That's always true. Kitty, she's cleaning. Strager. Oh, you see Strager? You know, I haven't ever... Maybe I should go into Strager. I can do Strager or I can do someone new. But all right, I'll do Strager because it was asked for. Thanks, Kale Maddie. The cat is... Yeah, Techie's same. And then Techie and I will be like, hey, are you at Let's Play Video Games? JK. That was one time, but it will happen again. Techie, why don't you stream? And then I'll just pass everybody to you. Everybody would love that. You know that. I gotta sleep. It's time sleepy. And Kitty gotta go to bed. I can do someone new. I've actually never rated Strager or connected with him or anything. So I feel like it's a good idea. And I don't know if anybody new is good. And so I think it's a good choice. Bye, Nicola. I hope to see you on Thursday at the next stream. Like I said, we'll be we'll be coding my app. See, I can't even speak. So anyway, thank you for the follows, for the lurks, for the subs, for the bubbles, for the chats, for the help. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and being amazing like you always are. We will catch you on Thursday if you're around. Chapter, thanks for the sub. Happy September. Welcome to the smack. I'll get you some new emotes, I promise. One's coming up soon. So yeah, thanks so much for the sub. Bubbles in the chat. I appreciate everybody. Thank you. We're going to start the raid now. 9 seconds to go. Say goodnight to Kitty. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. I will see you on Thursday. Bye.